Hey boys, we're back with more Kalida. Worked several hours again today on the mod, and we'll have several hours of stream. Hey, top manager. Let's see what happens today. The campaign is a almost impossible situation.
Attack and destroy! Roar! Marabud! I curse on these creatures. They challenge me? The old ones vex me.
I think we are very close to dead here.
Liberus shall rise
Somebody disbands their artillery, it's probably lost. All this effort might be for nothing.
Snakes like the heat. Bow. The goddess wills it.
Address me as your highness. Nehekara rises from the sands. Tomb King of Nehekara. Attend your king, slaves.
There is no build strong at this point without tier 5. And they're everywhere.
Nehekara will be mine.
They are everywhere. Empire got a little bit stronger lately. Unless they go to a big war against the dwarves, nothing gonna be happening there.
Asap smiles on us.
Find my harem.
It's inevitable.
Legions rise! To war for Nehekara!
If I concede or lose, whoever requested the campaign gets a special request worth up to 5 request tokens upon agreement. So they can request a pretty good campaign. In this case, losing Kalida, Matt will get that request.
Asaf agrees.
Arise, legions. Nehekara rises from the sands. Submit to your king.
We gotta kill this Dino army before another one arrives. This is really bad.
Keep their creatures at bay. My dynasty reigns supreme. To battle for the Creator God.
This is the Dino Rite, the Archil die. We call it the Rite of Bankruptcy. They basically summon an army of dinosaurs.
Priest King of greatest dynasty. Arise, my legions, rise! Tomb King of Nehekara. Attend your king, slaves. Obey me. Fire on them. Find my harem.
We finally added the skeleton warriors and skeleton spearmen on the technology tree. They've been not present on it for over 8 years. The Ossuary Dirge now grants 5 attack and 5 defense to skeleton warriors and skeleton spearmen. And the first dynasty plants gives them 10 armor and 10% weapon strength. This will be massive for the AI. And make these units a little bit more relevant as the time goes on. They also have 5 more base leadership. Skeleton warriors have slightly higher attack and defense, and skeleton spearmen have slightly higher attack.
Fully badass.
You will love what I did with the Legions of Legend, Top Manager. I've given a wall of text to Agnieta. Wall of text. I have actually done literally the whole workaround rework of the Katep's skill tree. There is currently a bug with the targeting range, but hopefully we can fix it.
Priest King of greatest dynasty. We never tire. Priest King. Arise, my legions. Rise.
Airplane dead boy speaking about Karev, yeah, but I'm a little bit off right now. I haven't eaten anything in 3 days.
Scream!
Sirs, attend by the gods. Legions, march. Submit.
Top Manager, Eternal is now 20 feet resist. The trade was 5. 5. The best work we've done so far are the traits. Trustworthy didn't need much work, we just increased the control to +4 to reinforce what it was. Trustworthy is diplomacy, basically Tomb King's way to work with others. If you don't want to work with others, don't get trustworthy. If you want to work with others, get trustworthy. Infantry Master has +2 ranks now, and +20 attack and +20 defense when unmounted. We had to give it the strongest version when on foot. Because the mounts are gonna be nearly always better otherwise. But if you wanna have a Tomb Prince on foot to go together with your infantry formation, it's an Infantry Master after all. Infantry Master, Skeleton Master, Cavalry Master and Chariot Master are the strongest traits for the Tomb Prince. Other stuff is, you know, comparable, but this one is unique to the Tomb Kings. Master of Ceremony now is on the similar level as the Wise. Wise does go well with the Lich Priest's recruit rank skill, but it's not critical as the campaign progresses. So both Master of Ceremony and Wise are fine on the Lich Priest if you want the top manager for the campaign effect. Cunning ambush success chance skill doesn't work, we're looking into it. Wrathful, we added 20% weapon strength. Be their version of aggressive. So you can see you have a bunch of great options. There's no more 1 or 2 traits. Probably have to say armies in local province. Chandler now is the version of Lore Keeper. Lore Keeper is 315, Chandler is 5 and 10. So it's a very good for Lich Priest. I would say competitive to Wise. So if you want Jars, get Wise. If you want more physical abilities, you get Chandler's here. You see you have already several traits that are viable without cycling. I mean, look at this, both of these are good here. You don't have to bother looking for Wise. Cycling is very irritating. Wise is still fine.
The Asp.
It's just not the only option anymore. If you get a couple of Wise characters in the army, and you get a Lich Priest with the Incantation Preservation, it's perfect. It's the way to get a new army recruit to rank 7+. But it's not go-to trait anymore.
Answer your queen. Libaras shall rise again.
King of Tombs, my will be done. My dynasty reigns supreme.
Eros of Asaf has the Casket of Souls after 8 years, finally. And the Blessing of the Asp has Casket of Souls after 8 years, finally. Before we didn't anything, look at this. There was no replenishment on the Tomb King skill tree or technologies. We have added casual replenishment rate plus 3% to all armies on every dynasty, which is going to be 18% total and will no longer require a must Lich Priest in the army. But my Lich Priest is still going to be a very precious thing to have because of the wizardry. Tomb Kings should have their replenishment close to Vampire counts, but they cannot compete with Vampire counts for replenishment. Because their units get destroyed if they get destroyed. They don't get them back. There's no reason for the Tomb Kings not to have extra replenishment. The problem with Tomb Kings and replenishment, them not having access to some extra replenishment, they do not work in other climates. With the technology changes, they will work in other climates too. While Tomb Kings have tools for replenishment, the technology tree was lacking. There's still a lot of things to do with technology tree, but for starters, I think we've done them justice for now. Adding missing battle healing cap thing and replenishment. In a regular campaign, you usually have like 3 to 4 dynasties, so you get plus 12% replenishment. You have to expand with Tomb Kings to get dynasties unlocked. That's a downside. If you don't expand, Tomb Kings slow down in research. Even with the change from -30 to -10. How is the skill going? Well, Khalida has gotten a nice army, nobody has sabotaged the units, so we have a chance. It all it takes to disband these units and it's probably done. They're keeping me on the ropes. Look at this, top manager. This building is finally solid. Hey, Matt. To capacity and we added the garrison. I haven't touched Tomb Scorpion yet, I'm thinking about it. I have not made a decision yet. Unfortunately, Tomb Scorpion can only be made in a big city. I think that's fine. But we'll look into it. I think that's fine though. Nekaran Citadel adds a garrison of Toonguard and Toonguard halberds. Also, slight increase to replenishment, recruit rank, and local recruitment capacity. It's a very desirable building on tier 4, which should be. This works in the province, yeah. And this is the local garrison. This is region, province. Some things are no brain to, you know, under province. But, you know, they haven't, you know, it's just an inconsistency with the wording. The royal burial chamber, we have increased the canopic jars generated from 1 to 10. Overall generation of canopic jars have been increased to be finally proper instead of drip. This used to be one jar. One jar, can you believe this? One. This building is fine as it is. Just increase the jars to 10. Estates are basically a long campaign building. Playing a long campaign, you're gonna be building estates. If you're playing a shorter campaign, you'll be building citadels. Restored tier 5 stuff. Added a garrison of each of the units. So Hammer War Sphinx has a garrison of Hammer War Sphinx. Hero Titan has a Hero Titan. Necro Sphinx has a Necro Sphinx. make the tier 5 cities of Tomb Kings way more formidable. And we double the corruption to -2. The Hemniak Force Sphinx as a tier 5 unit, this is not a tier 5 unit, but it's on a tier 5 slot. I would consider this a tier 4 unit. We only did slight adjustment to it. A little bit more speed, defense, anti-infantry, range, and missile strength. Since it's a mount, we can't do too much to it. But Hero Titan has been made godly, and the Necrosphinx have been made close to godly. And you're gonna have fun with these units, I guarantee you. Especially with skills, experience, technologies, and the army effects. So, Necrosphinx is on a slightly higher power level than a Hemrian War Sphinx, even if this is a tier 5 building. But this is still fine on a tier 5 building. I was thinking of putting it on tier 4, but it just doesn't fit. But like I said, since the mounts, these are mounts for lords, we can't go too much with this. But we buffed it a little bit, and range has been improved quite a bit. Which basically a regular unit has range, the mounts don't have range. So Hemrian War Sphinx regular unit is more versatile, a little bit more versatile than the mount. While the Tomb Kings on this mount are a little bit harder to hit, stronger against anti-infantry, a little bit faster. But the Necrosphinx and the Hero Titan are on a higher power level, and these units will be made very strong. Necrosphinx is fast, so it's a big thing, and its primary role is to destroy large units. While Hero Titan is just avatar of death on the battlefield. Its downside is it's slow, but when he gets there, the enemy will suffer. Hero Titan also has 4 charges of Spirit Leech and 5 charges of Shem's Burning Gaze, both very good spells now. And any spellcasters close to Hero Titan get more power charge and spell mastery. So you wanna always have a Hero Titan in an army if there is a spellcaster in there, and preferably 1 Hero Titan per army. 2 is a little bit overkill, but 1 Hero Titan per army. This is a vanilla ability, by the way. This ability was a signal to adjust things properly. But Hero Titan has a couple more updates coming to it, but it still hasn't been updated. This is a very large range, and Lich Priests always stay in the back, and Hero Titan should be combined with a Necrotect and a Lich Priest, so it fits. Map wide is just everything map wide is just lazy and takes away from the battlefield, the strategies, and the gameplay. There are definitely room for map-wide effects, infinite range, but Hero Titan is supposed to be paired with a Lich Priest and a Necrotect, and 100-meter range is perfect. This is default. I haven't touched this one at all. This is just default thing. I think this one has been done right ahead of time. These are all strong units, especially Necrosphinx and the Hero Titan, so they will stay there. A Hero Titan is really heavy, 6500. Necrosphinx at 5500 and a War Sphinx at 5500. We increased the speed on the Hemrian War Sphinx by 4, so it's even deadlier on contact. These are all very desirable units, and they are all fun in their own way. Infantry Destruction at high mobility with some shooting. anti-large destruction, and this is just destruction of everything, with slow being its downside. This thing will also have immunity to flanking and perfect vigor. It also has a much higher increased attack, so it will be more consistent to attack. So Hero Titan cannot be flanked, and he has perfect vigor. Hero Titan is supposed to be the strongest unit of the Tomb Kings, and it has to be a Hero Titan and not a Hero Giant. While some people will not like the 32 speed, but that's the limitation of the unit. Some restrictions have to exist. Really putting stuff over the top would be increasing the speed on this unit, but no, that would not fit. When Hero Titan is on the battlefield, you know it's gonna come eventually, so you gotta get ready for it. There are ways to counter it with armor-piercing missiles, so it's weak to strong range, and that is perfect. Massive things should always be weak to strong range, and it's a fair compromise. For example, unique skill on Katep is getting a plus 10% speed to the army, and Tactician has plus 5% speed. So if you want Hero Titans faster, Katep and Tacticians and Hero Titans can even reach 40 speed. But I don't recommend putting more than 2 Hero Titans in an army. That's a overkill. The main way to get a Hero Titan is
Vengeance.
of course with a Necrotect. I would say Hero Titan is terrible against dwarves. So if your dwarves are your main enemy, ignore Hero Titans. If dwarves are your enemy, pick the Hammer War Sphinxes. If the Lizardmen are your enemy, go for the Necrosphinxes. Just giving you like the reasoning behind the units. But some people will decide to fight dwarves. Just avoiding these things, makes no sense. So you're in a position where you're gonna fight Lizardmen, favor the Necrosphinxes. If you're in a position where you're gonna fight dwarves, favor the Hammer War Sphinxes. And for general purpose and not fighting dwarves, favor the Hero Titan. So all these units are very desirable in their own way, depending how your campaign goes. If you have like a very linear tunnel vision, where you're just, min-maxing diplomacy, avoiding powerful enemies, Hero Titan is probably the best. With maybe a couple of Necrosphinxes. Some people, I've talked with people over the years, as I have, more knowledge about this. But people tend to dislike certain factions, and they tend to go destroy them. And there are people out there who, as the Tomb Kings, they want to destroy dwarves. Yes, I was just talking about this earlier, Top Manager.
Address me as your highness.
Due to the lack of traits until the updates, the Trustworthy was the best trait. But now that we have sorted things all over the place, Trustworthy is to manipulate diplomacy, and it's to avoid wars. If that is your goal, stacking Trustworthy, it's fine. It's a tool. But if you don't want to manipulate diplomacy and you have a more war-oriented campaign, Trustworthy is useless. And that's all I'm gonna say about Trustworthy.
Atari past. High Queen.
Land of the dead. Entomb them. Agreed. This is my order.
Legions, move.
We still have to promote other gameplay styles and not just, you know, we have to be objective about some things.
Stand sentinel.
And don't think this mode is just about increasing stuff everywhere. There are also things that are gonna go lower, but when we are removing the multiplayer taint from the game, a lot of stuff will be increased. And this is a great thing. Some stuff will be increased more than others. And some stuff doesn't have to be increased. Yeah, manipulating diplomacy is very strong, but it's an option. You don't have to do it. I don't do it all the time with the Tomb Kings, really. It really depends what's going on. If I would be playing my own Cetra campaign, I would completely ignore Trustworthy. It's useless for my playstyle. But if I'm playing a campaign with limited goals and possible other stuff going on, I will consider Trustworthy. Like Necrosphinx, for example, got nerfed multiple times due to multiplayer, and we have restored the justice to this unit. But primary goal of this mod is to remove the multiplayer layer from the game when it comes to balancing. And when you see the power creep of several of the DLCs, you know where this is going. We're not going to create stuff like this at such level, but we're gonna make things right. And when you see the recent changes to units like a steam tank and introduction of the Thunder Barge, this has already been said before. Tier 5 units ought to be Tier 5, even before the Thunder Barge, even before the massive buffs to the steam tank. And what you can expect in the mod is Tier 5 units will feel like Tier 5. If there's a number 5 here, you will notice it. It will be powerful. It will be pain to fight, and it will be glorious to have in the army. And this comes especially for units like a Hero Titan, Necrosphinx, units like Dragon Ogre Shagot, and others.
What? Legions, move! Make way!
If you also missed yesterday's stream, we have done justice to Tomb King's resources. We have doubled the resources from 10 to 20 and added 100 income. These are now buildings that you're not gonna just ignore most of the time, because you're trading already for these resources to activate Mortuary Cult. Gold have highest income and doubled also from 5 to 10. And the gems are also pretty nice now as well. But the Tomb King's resource buildings have been fixed. A thing to consider would be more flavor to them compared to other factions, but this can always be done later. Just the making numbers more make sense was a priority.
Kill these wretches!
I'm still thinking about the Tomb Guard. Their stats are a little bit behind due to Realm Souls, but that'll come too. The Realm Souls also now have +10 leadership when it activates. Not just a heal, but also plus 10 leadership.
Destroy them!
I am done something very special about this unit, Top Manager. You're gonna love this. The Usurian's Legion. This is still not been updated. This unit is now very fast, and it has way higher damage. So it's gonna be spooky to butcher lower quality units. This unit I have increased the mass on this unit. It's already very strong, but I wanted to increase a little bit mass on it. That's the first mass change we did. This guy is gonna hit like track. This guy's supposed to be the most powerful killer in the world. This unit has more health. We increased all the armor on it. We're given special attention to the Legions of Legend. Some of the regiments have now been changed yet, like the Blessed Legion of Pact. They're blessed now. We increased the damage and range on the base, so they got this thing as well. I'm considering giving them more entities, but have to see how they perform right now. I haven't touched Toonguard yet. That's planned. Ushabti will have Ushabti got 7 more attack from 23 to 30. The Ushabti will get more damage and more anti-infantry. And the great bows will get more also AP damage, melee damage. We don't have to do anything about the casket. The casket just needs to be on the campaign on the battle skills, for example. Bone Giant is already pretty good, but I'm considering some things. The regular Carrion, I increased attack and armor. And leadership.
Nehekara will be mine. To war for Nehekara.
So if you play Tomb Kings, you'll definitely notice a massive update if you played them before. And Tomb Kings AI will be way more popular now. They were a disaster level compared to other stuff.
Occupy it in my name. Tomb King of Nehekara. Priest King of greatest dynasty. Greatness comes.
We begin.
We begin.
High Queen Khalida.
Attend your king, slaves.
This is gonna be a struggle battle.
I deign to move.
Unliving march! Find my heart.
not sure this battle is winnable without a Lich Priest.
Serve me. My dynasty reigns supreme. Obey. Fire on them. Send the chariots.
Yeah.
Of souls fills.
I don't know about this one, but we'll try. This is a rough battlefield for this. Skeleton chariots are very important for this. But this can go really bad. We don't have a Lich Priest. Again, today I spent over 4 hours working on the mod. I picked some of the order sites regarding skeleton warriors and skeleton spearmen, but the dwarves have a lot of armor. Maybe I can exhaust them and then kill them with a follow-up called higher quality units.
Bow to me. Go.
Have a grudge thrower, man. Oh my god. The curse can be do okay damage here.
Perish. To king. am reborn.
Don't see the AI dwarves use shield wall much. Gotta get rid of siege defender, it's too much.
Tomb King. Shade Soldenia Disarciato.
Chariots can totally destroy a lot of their stuff, we just gotta be in the city.
Tezani.
The skeleton archers of Libaras are the best. Because of Lida. But we improved range and AP damage on all the bows of Two Kings.
Tomb King.
Gotta clear the garage door before we send in the quality infantry. Higher quality infantry.
Where is Queen Helga? This isn't a Orbis Dirata.
It's very nice to surprise the enemy with a faster unit. Looks like we ought to be fine here. The chariots are too much for them to deal with. Skeleton archers are very squishy, but they are a lot better now at shooting. And I think that's the ideal way for them. They're now better than the goblin archers. At least on the base. The Realm Souls can only trigger once, right? So what is it feeling again?
Curse them all! Traverse, slaves! Move, slaves! Come now!
Put Registان this arm.
And move! We march! Obey! Move! Animus! Traverse, slaves! Go! Move, slaves! Obey! Move! Animus! Come now! Petra worships me! Obey and move! We march! Traverse, slaves! Come now! Animus! Obey and move!
Let's stop in the artillery.
For Nehekara! Tomb King!
I was so close to capture that thing. Played invisibility, huh? Guard doing okay. They're dropping orders the moment we get an attack order. They read our input and they do it just, you know, it's a really gamey thing. It's on purpose. If you know they read what they're doing, they drop the order.
in my name.
Cetra is coming now here as well.
Find my harem. My
Siege cities are something else though.
submit to your king.
Got Oxioto, Grombendal, and Cetra coming.
Nehekara rises from the sands. Greatness comes. Servants. Land of the dead. My glory. Land of the dead. Legions march. I deign to move. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Now we go. Unliving, march. Address me as your highness.
Your Highness.
Find my harem. Legions move.
Libaris shall rise again. Come then.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
We have the Sphinx of Usek available.
Address me as your highness.
Asap smiles on us.
It comes the character as well.
Where is this? Attend your king, slaves. Martek Mar!
Don't like the regular shop in this army.
Tomb king of Nehekara.
Libaris shall rise again.
Big Daddy's here.
This is my climate.
Yeah, all the tier 5 units are gonna get a lot of stuff.
Mine will.
Warriors rise!
Yes, the gods accede.
Wake the Necrosphinx. I like the other infantry is coming from the other side.
High Queen Khalida. High Queen Khalida.
I'm gonna try to flee due to being outnumbered. Lich Priest get there? Oh my god.
The serpent strikes.
Very well!
Khalida. Obey me.
Tomb Prince! Necrotent!
Asaf calls. My orders enacted.
Tetzani.
There's no range to initial attack animation. Finally. Necrosphinx feels very good. Very, very good. That's without the Belaskin's technology.
Your way!
Queen of us.
Incantation of
There's a chain attack, but only the first hit can deal damage. I get the kill the chosen gods.
Oh! Obey me!
Rank 1 Lord Lydia and the Dino Horde. Two of the feral Carnosaurus have fled. They stayed, we didn't have the necklace rings. This has been crazy damage.
Release them!
Scepter is coming now as well. You guys stacked. Regiment units can be replaced easily. 10 turns later, yeah. In 10 turns we're gonna have to fight 10 armies. The fuck are we gonna get in the Empire? Oh, that's nice. Clan Nation is no more.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Okay.
Land of the dead.
This will be a land of dead.
Bring me Neferata's head!
Attend your king, slaves. Now we go!
Focus!
Land of the dead. Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Bring me Neferata. Kill for Asaf!
Let's see how the others all didn't full kill them. Do with a single Entis and auto resolve.
The day of awakening comes. Do not
All of their best
betray your
arms are
king.
coming now.
My will be done. I alone shall restore Mehekara.
Come then.
All of their best arms are coming now.
We begin. What?
Victory, yes. Submit to your king. What?
Another tier 5 city of Gromdal. I don't think they're gonna start any other wars. They're gonna come on us now hard. We are literally their only enemy.
Scream!
We have a permanent war with Torek, Krogar, Belegar, Oxyotl, Setra, Zlan, Huapek, Top Notes, and Katep. Holy shit, man. And we have peace treaty with 3 factions here. At least 2 quality armies and get to the Empire. Maybe get a crown.
A great victory! It's inevitable. Common magic.
Tomb King of Nehekara. Nehekara rises from the sands. Attend your king, slaves.
Ada and Asp.
We besiege here and they don't know anything about it, but best to just fight with Khalida. As long as we have artillery, we can handle the wars, no problem.
Greatness comes. The realm of souls fills with my foes. Legions, move! On your knees.
We're doing the back and forth sell campaign, sir. And this campaign has been badly sabotaged, and we had to flee the world for over half the campaign and hide. And now, instead of just putting us out of misery, they let us grind.
Sirs, attend! Find my harem.
Fully Baras.
Shatter! To battle for the Creator God! Servants! Unliving, march! My way! We never tire! Immortality and power!
What is the goal here? Destroy the Empire and Warriors of Chaos.
The goddess of vengeance appears.
Your king demands!
Or somebody switches back to the other campaign. We have also Karl, Imrik, Sigvald and Wurzuk.
Comes.
We have 5 campaigns right now. Anybody can switch to any of these campaigns. Until switch, we're doing Khalida. Switch or end. Cannot fight that, that's just too much. If we only just have one decent army, and it's already a struggle to defeat a quality army with that. he declared war on Exit of the Heck, nice.
Snakes like the heat.
Serve me. Set sail!
Is it hot?
Voyage! Address me as your highness.
1-1, boys. We're back, boys. We're gonna have to make a run for it here, but it looks really bad. We might not be able to get away.
My servant fails me.
This is my climate.
I shall take your advice. The king moves.
They're pretty much all coming at this point.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
It's all Oxyotl with some dwarves. I mean, if you look at it, it's all Oxyotl and dwarves. There's a big density coming our way. There's probably around 20 armies within 3 turns of this place. You can only fight some at a time, not all of them. I need the more tier 5 units to fight all of them. It's very hard to get tier 5 units under pressure, because you need to build tier 5 city.
Advance! Soon, not now.
We had the old version of Necrosphinx in the battle just earlier in the top manager, and it's looking very sweet.
The sleep falls upon me.
I was fighting multiple low tier dinosaurs with no problem.
My liches advise a new action.
We have to travel through an area with least resistance. Arnesa does have attrition stuff. Protection. Minus 50%. And another minus 25%.
Are you pumped?
Submit. Onward, soldiers. Power in unlife.
Vengeance!
Should definitely buy some more time here. If Oxyotl is not close, we might be okay. It's very dangerous to go full speed. What do you call Caleb Cockroach? Because he used to always survive for a very long time, no matter what. Like cockroaches, you know, you cut off their heads, you know, they'll still live for a while before they die.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Legions, march! Stride to greatness!
Asap smiles on us.
I deem it by the gods. Hekara rises from the sands. My orders! Lich beast! King of greatest dynasty. My dynasty.
Probably won't be able to do this.
What is?
Probably not.
Arise, legions. Address me as your highness. Make way.
Does Neferata lie across the ocean?
Yes, yes. This hammer is taking cities and not Gromdal. It's very good.
Return.
There's another massive buff coming for Tomb King's Ashes. We worked another 4+ hours today. Katep is literally get all of his skills reworked. It's just all trash. Is by far worse in the worst state. Yeah, I can hit him. Gromdal has attacked Katep.
High Queen Khalida.
Find my harem. In time we move. The king. dead seas. Land of the dead. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Where curse are you at?
Libaras shall rise again.
I'm not so sure about that, Khalida. Not so sure about that anymore.
A voyage of vengeance. My wrath cannot be contained on water. We voyage.
Why is the Dark Hill stuff close to the Chaos Wastes? This is kind of muscle Balaful.
Mortuary cult!
I am vengeance.
May protect! Obey! Undead slaves!
We march. Asaf wills it. So be it. Holy Baras.
Tizani.
March. Vengeance. Good.
Dark, the sea lanes are just featured for the player.
Release them! Bring me Neferata's head! Patience. We have eternity. Catch the wind! Libaras shall rise again!
Ibarra shall rise again. For example, in Kalida's army, everybody gets poison, which means Cunning's poison doesn't do anything. That's why Cunning needs other effects. In this case, the 5 attack, which is a small effect. It's supposed to be this, but it's not working right now. Well, this is just a agent feature.
To battle for the Creator God! Yes! Nehikara will be mine! Raise it all. Onward, soldiers! Find my harem. Priest King of greatest dynasty. Tomb King of Nehekara. I deign to move. Address me as Your Highness. Yes.
Your Highness, we're in a tight spot, Your Highness.
I reign. King of Tombs. Nehekara rises from the sands. I deign to move. Bleed! My will be done. Advance! Priest King of greatest dynasty. Great Greatness comes. Servants. Attend your king, slaves. Chart course.
I don't believe there's any armies down here.
I alone shall restore Nehekara.
He alone. Ooh, another cask of souls. Back to 3 caskets after 204 turns.
The goddess wills it.
Het doe ik ook bij Selmas to recruit though.
We retreat! Find my harem. Next time we move. Cross the sea. We move when I'm ready.
Does my guy actually leave for a turn?
Submit to your king. Where are my slaves? I ignore the critics.
High Queen Khalida. Strike. For battle.
Legions rise.
Forth. At last. Vengeance. My queendom expands. Bring me Neferata's head! Death becomes me.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
Be safe here for a
Liberus
little
again.
bit. The build is gonna take forever to build.
Mine will.
My dynasty. We never tire. Who commissions me? My servant fails me. My will be done. Legions, move! Address me as your highness.
Your Highness, we're fucked.
Moving! Submit to your king. The king moves. Undead seize. Address me as your highness. Attend your king. My dynasty reigns supreme. Attend your king, slaves. My will be done. Patra smiles on us. Find my harem. I alone shall restore Nehekara.
We are not even going to see a tier 5 settlement this campaign. That's a Kekwi. Lightning strike, but we can retreat. When enemy uses lightning strike, shouldn't be allowed to retreat. That's just bad thing. The thing is, we retreat, they attack the other army. We retreat, attack the other army, we attack the other army. It's just gonna go in. They're gonna definitely fight here. It's pointless to retreat here though. Proficient caster, I have sent Agneta a wall of text. Hopefully he saved all that crap. I mean, he has time. Good. Why did Dark kill battlefields between Lastria and Chaos Wastes?
Majesty. Pulse them!
Good result considering our army. 34 units. The army is even nothing special, just our armies are just crap outside Khalida.
Legions, withdraw!
Sharpshooter are fine, I will focus by 5 units there. I'll send you a wall of text again on this on Discord, right? There's the main shop to change there.
We retreat! We retreat!
You Shapti have received +7 attack, +5 leadership, +6. Their AP, their anti-infantry has been set to 18, and about a 15% damage to their armor-piercing damage. Their health and armor has enough durability, and they have plenty of other buffs. Just their base was lacking.
I am reborn.
I wouldn't say Ushapti are weak, Ushapti are average before these changes. Well, they can get Perfect Vigor and Frenzy in the campaign, Knarovich, if you play the campaign. Once the Agneta finish updating the current list, Shapti will be more than fine.
king. Carry on, Lord. Unliving king.
Fight, men! Fight for our right to live! Ulrich will charge with us!
Howdy.
Legions, withdraw! My will be done! For Nehekara!
Two Arachnarok spiders, oh my god! This is one of the worst factions to be in this kind of scenario.
Move, slaves!
Much we can do with these chariots here. They have a boars around. Here, let's get hard counter on the cavalry.
Bow to me. Unliving king. They vex me.
Vex me too. I got the lord down. Rank 1 beast lord. Did we get 2 legs of the spider? Nice. No, it's more like a couple bruises, top manager. Gotta drop below half health to take off legs. Where should we get the book with the Wundi, Bishek?
Bow to me. There, Zutinaya.
Guess we'll just come back. Beastmen and the Empire against us. I guess the one is a rogue army. The armor killer is too much for our units. Howdy.
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15.
Who's going to Utah, boys?
People. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pit board, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker,
We got
skills,
decimated there. Eviscerated is the word.
if we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
Wonder will this count as the reward for the book? Might need to just defeat the army, not wound the lord. Didn't come back, interesting. We do have to defeat the army, huh?
Tarf Wunzru! The ultimate shrine! Awake the Necrosphinx! Submit to your king. Soon, not now.
I must keep my holy vow. No.
Quickly! In time we move.
How is hell? Yeah.
Tend your king, slaves.
If you see this symbol, it's a book army.
The goddess wills it.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Address me as your highness. Send the chariots! Mehekara will be mine.
When you see this thing here, it's a book army.
Find my harem. The king moves. Arise, my legions! Rise! Return! Tomb King of Mehekara.
Bring me Neferata's head. To battle! I claim this tomb.
Sirs, attend! Your advice? Find my harem. Move!
Shuttle probably gonna be coming here.
Master Sculptor!
It's inevitable.
What is inevitable?
Yes, grovel and beg. Address me as your highness.
And the other two are pretty weak.
The
Small
realm
change
of
and
souls
pick all
fills
three.
with my foes. Art is on life.
Answer your queen.
King Samtic. We got that while AFKing in the middle of the campaign.
We retreat.
This is why you it's really dangerous to try to sell the Empire. There's like death everywhere.
Tomb King.
Lost all those armies that we got up, but they were nothing special. They just provided us with numbers.
I will not
These
blight
guys are
my
not taking
soul.
any attrition from the Chaos Wastes.
Asap smiles on us.
Do you take me for a churl?
Protect my vision. Bone ships. My dynasty reigns supreme.
We'll need like a host of agents here to try to get to the Empire. They're also getting wounded all the time.
Where are my slaves?
Asap commands.
I must keep my holy vow. No!
Scream! For Asap!
It's the Rogue Army. Bretonnian Lord on foot. Nice. One third of the Warhammer 2 has been completely forgotten, and they worked on an old version of Warhammer 2 when they were making Warhammer 3. Total disaster for all empires, and I blame Realm of Chaos on it.
Queen of Asap.
Armor is pretty good, just a lot, lots of going on.
High Queen Khalida. Yes! Asap leads it. Go! Polybaras! I am vengeance!
Kill them. Get them on large.
The lady demands blood!
At the force! Obey! Move! Charge! This is
Ready, bro.
The dead do not rest.
Warrior Queen!
You know what's surprising? The Warrior Queen hasn't got a perfect figure yet.
Yes! High Queen Khalida!
How's the top 5 guy looking? Well, Khalida has a nice army. And surprisingly, nobody has sabotaged this shit, so we can actually die. So we're struggling, but they're coming from all sides.
Release them!
We unlocked the Book of Nagash. The 5th book. Best one. But doesn't do much at this stage.
High Queen Khalida! Libaris shall rise again! Bring me Neferata's head! High Queen Khalida!
Attend your king, slaves. Find my harem. I have risen. Your advice. Address me as your highness. Address me as your highness.
Got rid of the one, the book armies.
To battle for the Creator God!
Short victory, yeah! Got replenishment.
Land of the dead.
The Restless Dead duration has been increased, but the healing is the same.
My glory.
Short victory in this campaign, wow.
It's inevitable.
That was not the goal though. Hey, Parik. Duration means you need to cast less spells to keep it up. But it's almost the same thing on a high-end wizard. It just puts less pressure to keep it up. The multiplayer duration is in the vanilla.
Focus.
I'm having a deja vu here from Mumford campaign. Except, you know, Saint Isaac is not sabotaging every 2 minutes. Yeah, the purpose of my mod is to remove the multiplayer part of the game.
Find me, vampires.
Find my harem.
And do justice to a lot of vanilla stuff that's been neglected.
Unwise.
We begin.
Our army is okay to deal with that. This is no longer clear the low rank, so we have pretty high rank characters which are reliable. And as long as we can rely on some of these units, that should be okay. With every big battle for Tomb Kings, there's a risk of units getting destroyed, but that's just part of the Tomb Kings gameplay. We have to start moving east, but this is an opportunity to destroy a couple of book armies. We're never gonna probably have this chance again. Already been done, Ashes. There's a wall of text again I'm working on. This is gonna take some time. I spent another 4 hours today on the mod. It's really hard to do everything right now because there's so many things to do, and it just piles and piles and piles and piles. Just we're working on it. Just it's gonna take time. It's impossible for 2 people. The Desert Strike will apply to AP damage as well with a higher duration. The Tomb Strike as well, and the Necro Strike is the strongest, but it's only available to Arkan, but it has the lowest duration.
High Queen Khalida.
We also increased the duration of Force Seeker, Heroic Killing Blow, and Deadly Onslaught. The Necrosphinx should be able to handle the Dragon Ogre Shagot. This is the Regiment Renown.
Queen of us.
Onward, Legion! Realm of Souls!
Necrosphinx feels very powerful. Very powerful. Against large units.
I have no rival. Charge!
Animus. Charge.
Such long cast.
Warrior Queen.
This is the greatest threat! You'll see! The Lord will reward us!
Death awaits!
Obey me.
Awakening comes! Degrees!
Asaf calls. Immediately. Of course.
Of course. It was an ambush, so we had a pretty nice setup.
Strike.
The gods watch! Do not disgrace us!
leader.
Sparring chambers are so hard to kill. Second book armor defeated. Again, we get another Book of Nagash. We declare war on all of them so they come to us.
Release them.
Guess that movement. They got a spellcaster now. Did they put a Bestigor in Vermintide? And how strong it was? Let's say compared to like a Chaos Warrior. I think there was a Chaos Warrior in Vermintide.
Sepulchral Majesty. To King.
What you looking for, Matt?
Unliving King.
There's a Cyber there.
Destroy.
Don't worry. Was the base version of Chaos Warrior? For example, in Warhammer series Bureaucratic Assembly, Bestigor is above Chaos Warrior by about 15%, I would say.
I am reborn. We march. Animos.
We can maybe destroy a spider here. They're out of position though. Spider weakness are laser shooters. Still can take a lot of damage, but eventually will go down.
What the hell?
Let's switch to Imrek for a bit.
Got it. Switch started though. You got 20 left for the next thingy if you wanna do it. This book is on site. Ooh. This helps a bit. Lida switching to Imrika. Thanks, man. Imrik has to destroy monogods and high elves. Nobody rolled anything. We're about to destroy high elves though, so now it's the time.
Imric, as you are, noble son of Ulthuan. You may look upon me.
Of the high elves, only Tor Elathor is alive, so if you destroy them, one of the objectives is complete. And then the monogods. Monogods will be tricky because deceivers are bugged. But not impossible.
Imric, Crown Prince.
It's also time to test some of the fire stuff. We buffed fire magic.
I will not fail. Greatest of the Dragon Princes. Dragon Prince.
I cannot do this.
It'll be no contest at all.
What do you require? I have much to teach them.
Bring them.
Bring them dead. Imrik is tricky. Imrik is tricky. Unless we reroll into Skaven, then it's impossible. Pretty much, I think, impossible. Impossible that attitude. I'm just stating facts. I got a lot of patience and willpower, Aknarovich. If people reroll the elves and we got Skaven, that's gonna be really bad. This is the Imrik's wheel. You could still roll Dark Elves, Greenskin, Skaven. So Skaven are 1 in 8. But the High Elves are about to die, so goal will be completed.
Prince Imrik. Direct me. Anything for Calador. The glory.
Oh my god, where are my mounts? Where am I? I forgot we were on a budget.
Prince Imrik.
Asir Mage.
Prince Imrik.
They're going on a date, shut up.
Setting forth.
For the dragons.
Wielder of the winds.
Fury of the Forge God.
Ulfwan Mage.
The Dragon Tamer. Glory is mine.
Ulfwan Mage.
Behold the majestic. I am magnificent. Phoenix Sun.
Ulfwan Mage.
Their magic is weak. Dragon Prince. We will impose order.
Ulfwan Mage. Sultan, hear me. Wings of magic rise.
Crown Prince ascend! They tremble before the enemy is eradicate them!
Awaiting orders.
The winds are rising!
Bend to my will.
Yeah, that's so right now the new fire lore. It's not 100%, but time will tell.
Lakoy! Chosen! Beware! Enemy magic! Glory is mine! Our magic is strong! Prince Imric! Death to the faithless!
Spellcaster.
They tremble!
This one didn't seem to forgive third duration.
Orders.
Prince Imric!
Attack!
The winds are rising! Dauntless!
This is the wrong guy.
Rapid advance!
Oh my god, I sent the wrong guy in there.
The Dragon Tamer!
Why is that guy on an eagle?
Going. I go then. Ulfwan Mage. Lakoi Soraya! Making my way. Onward. Forward. Moving out.
Forces of order! Son of Ulfwun!
Ulfwan Mage.
Enemy spells!
Winds of magic rise!
Asa! Look to our right! We have bloody Dragon Prince! The dragons roar! Prince Imric!
High Mage.
Ready and able! Gods honor
This one's supposed to have 30-second duration.
us! Turn against them!
20-second duration.
Prince Imric!
Might need to increase the cooldown as well.
Mage. Menlui! Orion!
This is just light infantry though, they get destroyed by fire.
Prince Imric!
Strange, it says duration 30 seconds, but it gives us 19. Interesting.
A glorious challenge! The defenses will hold! To victory!
You all know why? Great.
Master of battle! Might of the volcano! The glory of Imric! Kinslayers! Prince Imric! Blessed by Ball! Slay them! Behold the majestic Prince Imric! Rain death! Pierce their treacherous hearts!
This one also doesn't give proper duration. Agnetha, it's also with the Flaming Sword of Ruin.
Fury of the Forge God! Prince Imric!
Ready.
Sent by the Forge!
Save for all. Mm-hmm.
Ulfwan Mage.
Noble born! I shall! Calador's chosen! Prince Imric! The Light of Calador!
Spellcaster.
For the King!
Scython, hear me! Awaiting orders.
Moving out! Forward! Ancestors! Battle call!
Ulfwan Mage.
As you say! Might of the volcano! For our ancestors! Following orders!
Going abroad.
The glory of Imric! Dragon's Rage! Kill them, as you say! Onward! Battle calls! Noble! Brave and true! Law sends me! Glory be! By Alani! By Alariel! Prince Imric! Dragon Princes! Serve the king for the other queens! Orior! Prince Imric! Never fail!
Following Ethua.
Asa traitors!
Winds of magic rise!
Burning Hand is pretty good against low armor.
Mage. To battle!
Not sure we're gonna keep it like that.
Weapons ready! For duty! Our magic is strong! Done for Calador!
Orders. Seeking the foe. For order.
Garrison is most light infantry though, they were destroyed by fire. And you have to keep in mind that their army has additional 20% extra damage from fire. Because of Imric. For Kindle Flamination Field, they take 40% more fire damage.
Make Ulfwan proud!
Crush them!
For duty! Phoenix Sun! This feels like a trap! It will be done! Taking position!
Menlui! Araya Menlui! Forward. Ethua! Bend to my will! Winds of magic rise!
The winds are turning!
How about that, Flamestorm? That's 4% more damage though. Will destroy anything with low armor.
Prince
Anything under probably 70 armor is gonna get murdered by that, especially with dense formation.
They die!
High Mage.
Let's see how the Phoenix Guard handle fire.
Wielder of the winds. Scython, hear me!
A little bit more resistant to it, but they're also going down.
Noble!
Yes?
I will claim it!
Ulfwan Mage.
The high elo garrisons get wrecked by fire.
Crown Prince ascends! For all Calador!
Mostly iron troops, right?
Ulfwan Mage. Menlui! Araya Menlui!
That one I haven't even touched, that's just default. That's the only fire spell that was really good. Like really good.
We advance! Asar, move!
Ulfwan Mage.
The radius on Flamestorm might be need a bit of adjusting a little bit. The time will tell.
Spellcaster.
These units are supposed to get destroyed by stuff like this.
Ulfwan Mage. I go then.
It's Imrik as well, so it's not really the right one to compare.
Asir Mage.
Asar Noble!
Ulfwan Mage.
Imagine a Slann casting that spell, second generation Slann. That's plus 70 intensity just from that. If has Grar Conduit and skill. This garrison is really weak to fire though.
I claim it for Calador. Imrik. Warrior Supreme. Behold my courage. You may look upon me. Glory awaits. Imrik.
Imrik.
Greatest of the dragon princes.
Guy was not immortal, huh?
Strategy beyond compare.
What happened to Kalida? It's still active. Switch happened.
Speak your mind. Brave son of Ulfwan.
This is absurd.
Loyalty is all.
Karl is very close to finish.
The dragon shall wake.
This world. Are we even gonna ever have any trade anymore in this campaign? Doesn't look like it. Nobody to trade with.
Boundless courage. The last Phoenix. Dragon Rider.
Servant of the tower.
Doctor is hot again. Doctor is hot again.
Even the Lawmaster could not.
There is nothing else to get.
Calador wakes.
Profligate. Of course Agneta is a profligate. The Flamestor will not be kept like that. That is ultra destructive, don't worry about it. It is supposed to be destructive and random, but I think that the radius is a bit much. Need to see more examples though, but definitely the radius is too much. I don't want the radius to be that much in that one. Piercing Bolt of Burning takes a lot to activate, probably a slightly higher damage. Considering it was 40% more damage there, and it still did not destroy that unit where it was boxed. It's a very long one to activate. Oh, we just arrived on turn 5, nice. Every 5th turn you get a bunch of goodies as high elves. Feed the plebs.
Imri. Observe my skill. Greatest of the dragon princes. You may look upon me.
True son of Ulthuan. I will share my experience. I await your orders. I am a fount of knowledge.
Hoeth protects them.
Strategy beyond compare.
My powers are yours to command.
The dragon shall wake. March for Calador. Make for the horizon. Sail forth!
Got a bunch of nobles, one I might as well level them.
Waves sing of my triumph. Imric. The oceans know my magnificence.
The trickiest part of this campaign is finding Trickster, the changeling. Let's say, I guess, yeah. Finding the changeling is the trickiest part here. We'll destroy Torelosor. And then we go target monogods one by one. But the problem is Heretic is traveling the world. And what if he clicks on something?
Master of Drakes. We wit.
Might just have a couple of cults, right, in the Stirland. Forgot to equip the Dragus again. God damn, what the?
Prince Imric. Locating. For the dragon.
Oh, this one works. We give Kat a targeting range, but it doesn't work on him. So something else is required. Works now? Mm-hmm.
Ready. Making my way. Scython, hear me! Epua, bend to my will! Moving out. Seeking the foe. Going. Ulfwan Mage.
Gonna kill our mage if it goes like this.
Winds of magic rise! Cooling the winds.
It's okay, Fireball.
Forward.
But it's Imric.
I go then.
Phoenix Sun. Awaiting orders.
Onward. Setting forth. Following Ethua. Going abroad.
Prince Imric. I seek glory. For our ancestors.
Mage.
Oh, you're gonna hit the tree.
Louis. Araya met Louis.
Okay, okay, good, good.
Seeking
Good
the
Fireball.
foe.
That was like we nailed it first time from the first try. Vignetta.
Behold.
It is a little bit higher damage because of Imric, but I think that's a good damage of Fireball now.
Behold as I march.
Spearman. We go.
March.
That's only with 10 intensity as well.
Assyrian
So it
guides
should
us.
be really good.
The dragon's roar. Brave and true. Lawmaster of Hoenn. For Hoenn.
My power is yours.
I'm waiting. Moving. Moving on. Orders received.
Assia Mage. Lakwai Soraya.
With haste. Ever onwards. Lawmaster of Hoenn. Following orders. Dragon Princes. It will be done.
Yes.
Dragon Princes.
Wielder of the winds. Ethua, bend to my will.
The Light of Caledor! Noble! Loyal! Moving out! Senna!
Ulfwan Mage.
Glory is mine!
Ulfwan Mage. Scython, hear me.
Dragon Princes! Understood.
Winds of my rise!
Calador's fury! Spearman!
Army have fire resistance, so it should be fine.
Calador's chosen!
High Mage.
Understood!
Yeah, it looks like it's fine with max resist.
To the front!
But that's special for Imric here.
Advance! Lord
Some armors can get it as well.
Poem! Battle calls!
Ulfwan Mage.
Lakoi Soraya! Menlui! Araya Menlui!
For all Calador!
Awaiting orders. Making my way.
Spearman! Assyrian guides us!
Setting forth.
Imric has an ability which makes the enemy takes extra 25% more fire damage.
Orders.
So makes the fire mage very strong in his army.
I go then.
Fire mage was already very strong in his army even before.
Battle awaits. Going abroad.
By Alariel!
Look what the spirit leeches did to the mage. 65 resistance to a spirit leech. Damn.
Going.
Scython, hear me!
Onward. Forward.
All is chaos!
Following Ethua.
Winds of magic rise!
Fireball feels solid.
Moving out.
Be better from the air.
Going.
Ethua, bend to my will!
It destroys low armor units.
Ulfwan Mage. The greater good.
Menlui! Araya Menlui!
Yeah, fireball feels good. Need to adjust the flamestorm a bit.
I go then. Forward. Making my way. Moving out.
Courage has failed us!
Lakoi Soraya!
There is no hope!
Asir Mage. Setting forth.
Scython, hear me!
Now, fools! We are broken!
The Guardian Phoenixes do protect the High Elf armies when you have a lot of characters. But only one of them can be active. So it also has a buff for the character. This army is really weak to fire. Dense formations with low armor just to get destroyed by fire.
They'll thrive under mother. Imric, you may look upon me. Greatest of the Dragon Princes.
You have use of my power. Asuryan's
It's a mentor, huh?
They shall know suffering.
I cannot rewrite reality.
Master of Drakes.
Kilmer Smith.
Warden of Safari.
Kalador's champion.
They have one more settlement left. I mean, it can be rolled on the end of the week because their highlights can come back, right? It's not like it's complete. But with the scam around, don't think they're gonna be coming back. Rerolls for the top 5 are only available until the end of the week. We had Wurzak and Khalida rerolled. The other 3 were not rerolled. Eternal back and forth. Saint Isaac, if nobody rerolls the Monogod and Sigvald, it's gonna take 3 weeks just to complete civil campaign. Kid you not. Nether controls half the world.
Loyalty is all.
What do you seek?
The winds are yours. Pain will find them. Forgive me.
If I consider the civil who gets a special request,
The last
nobody.
Inks.
We descend into chaos.
The Oath Keeper.
Random viewer on a wheel. I guess we have to do something like that, Saint Isaac. We'll make a stream announced ahead of time, and who will be up their day, active in the chat. At the end of the day, we'll put their names on the wheel and roll, and they get a special request. That's only the fairest, right?
Seeking glory. Make for the horizon.
It's only fair.
I serve the king. Can I operate?
I'm still secretly hoping someone rerolls the Monogods and Sigvald. So we still have some fun with Sigvald, but then have to grind the entire world. We'll still grind the shit ton of Nurgle, even if the Monogods are not objective. Because Nurgle is everywhere. And their armies are powerful.
At your command. To battle. Tireless. Advance. Prince of
Yeah, for such a real, you have to probably offer an RT.
Move. Dragon Prince.
Asir Mage. Forward.
Well, whoever rerolls Monogods and Sigvald will have special favor with me, but
Prince
we have to be
Imric.
hush-hush about it.
Thor sends me. Glory is mine. Crown Prince moving. The Phoenix rises. Phoenix son. Done. Son of Ulfwood.
Ulfwan Mage.
Spearman. By Alario. Prince of Ulfwood.
Ready.
Orders received by Alario. Novo. Now. At once. Azor Danan. Battle ready. Behold the majestic
Conductor, Lord Masters have become desirable again.
Spearman.
Gonna feel good to have them. I completely ignore the Lord Masters unless, no, I got a one starting one.
Onward.
Is that special favor adding the scheme to this campaign's objective? No, you can test your, you can test your luck with reroll here.
True.
Scython, hear me!
Prince Imric. The glory of Imric.
Yes? Lakoi, Soraya!
Lafe Leki. Yes. The light of Calador. Calador's fury. Never fail. Blessed by Baal. Taking position. Very well. Dragon Princes. Orion. Oria. To the fray. The dragon
Well, the
faith.
Spirit Lich got proper damage now, it's no longer multiplayer damage. And there's more spell mastery around, so
Rise!
just for Spirit Lich is solid.
White Tower Guardian.
Ulfwan Mage.
Men Louis!
Conductor gives the marking conduit.
Ever Royal. Dragon Princes. Prince of Ulthuan. Spearmen. Right away. Rapid advance. Apace.
Ulthuan Mage.
Paladors chosen. Louis Sinner. Asor Lawmaster.
Hey, Amir.
Fury of the Forge God. Dragon Princes. Spearmen. Asor forward.
Ulthuan Mage.
Speak quickly. Moving. The Crown Prince ascend. Lawmaster of Hoenn. Forward. Master of battle. Helfry Harathoi. I will claim it.
Orders. Awaiting orders.
Spearmen. Lawmaster.
Is there a problem with the Spirit Glitch direction as well? Maybe we have to adjust the cooldowns too. Did you figure it out, Agneta? No, Spirit Glitch direction is good. I think it's just the fire.
Servant of the
The
tower.
fire will not. It's like you think adjusting some things will work, but no, there is something's always a catch with them. Sometimes things that should work, they don't work.
Command me immediately, as you say.
Spellcaster.
Very good, very good.
Remove their bonds. Imric. I serve the king.
You summoned me as a spellcaster. Ulthuan Mage.
What the hell? I don't really recognize the tone of her voice.
As it was meant to be.
Ulthuan's protector.
I haven't heard this voice before.
Command me. The Ethua answers to me.
It's a mess.
Unleash me.
What the hell, guys? You guys heard this message before?
You have use of my power.
It's totally different tone of voice.
All powerful. Asurian servant. Your orders? Winds of magic.
Glory awaits.
This is not the end.
This is the mage I remember.
I will continue later. The winds have eased, pausing to reflect. A brief pause. This is not the end.
My powers are yours to command. I agree. Asa Sorceress. My magic is yours. Your will? Mage of the White Tower. You summoned me. Mage of Safari. Spellcrafter. You have use of my power. The Ethua answers to me. The winds are yours. Sorcery. Mage of the White Tower. I am yours. My powers are yours to command. Asurian servant. You summoned me. Your word is my command. Unleash me. Mage of the White Tower, command me.
They recorded a shit ton of voice lines for this.
My powers are
I want
yours
to hear the
command.
line.
You have use of my power. You summoned me. Ulthuan Mage. Winds of Magic. The Ethua answers to me. Acer Sorceress. We are of one mind. Acer Spellcaster. You have use of my power. Mage of Safari. Your orders? Spellcrafter. My powers are yours to command.
This is the one that doesn't say Union of Teclis, right?
The Ethua answers to me.
The one I was clicking for hours. It's
Sorcery.
Dragon Prince.
I will continue later.
this is the mage voice I recognize. The other one, I don't know who that is. That's an imposter.
Can I offer assistance?
Servant of the Tower.
This guy has the GG voice.
You seek illumination. What do you seek? Take your time. Servant of the Tower. I'm listening. They may have refuge.
Order must be maintained.
You summoned me? Your will?
Is the changeling? Saint Isaac, have you seen what we've done with the hammerers? It's the first of two changes I'm gonna do with them.
If only you had stayed dry.
Just wanted to see how the main change will feel first.
This will be masterful.
The hammerers are now a more elite unit. We brought them down to 80 entities, while increasing their health to that of giant slayers. So they're a smaller unit, but they got more health, same as the giant slayers. Also make them harder to kill by explosions, the things that kill infantry. But also in some situations, especially against large monsters, they might struggle a bit more. We increase their attack, defense, and armor. They're supposed to have the best armor, enchanted Gromler, right? That 100 armor was multiplayer value. So they're tougher and They are have slightly better melee attack and defense. The CA already done plenty of buffs in this unit. We don't have to do much. Just need to make it more sense.
Pride of Ulswan.
Ladriel, grant me your sight.
Haste would be imprudent. The people arrested. We are ill at ease.
Greatest of the Dragon Princes. Setting sail. Resting a spell.
Man, High also have some crazy ancillaries. The rest of the game just pales in comparison for the most part.
The last Phoenix. Strategy beyond compare. The Oath Keeper. You may look upon me, Imric, Prince of Calador. The dragon shall wake. Loyalty is all. I will not fail. Strategy beyond compare. Boundless courage. Greatest of the Dragon Princes.
For some reason we can equip obsidian. These are the old ones. Interesting. These ones were not changing this campaign for some reason. Maybe just bugged.
You may look upon me. The dragon shall wake. Master of Drakes. Imric.
We actually have a spell resist here. This guy's susceptible to damage from spells. This doesn't have a lot of health.
No one does it better. Calador wakes. Greatest of the Dragon Princes. The dragon shall wake. You may look upon me. Son of the Phoenix. Warrior supreme. Dragon Rider. Strategy beyond compare. Imric.
We changed already over 20 traits, Toka. The game has just lost so much taint.
Calador's champion. I
I await your command.
I think we changed all but one Tomb King trait. Tomb King traits are complete. Just need to change the scavenger. You should see the Warriors of Chaos trait, Stalker.
Tradition is maintained.
The dragon shall wake. Be ready for anything. Sail forth!
Give the word.
Skaven coming here, huh?
Charting a course.
The blade, huh?
Target unavailable. For Calidor.
The Esser are troubled.
The Dreadful, can we get Peace Treaty, yeah? Oh, Imri has a permanent war with nobody. Damn.
The decadent paradise of Ulthuan shall burn.
I guess he has a permanent war with
The rest of the world.
permanent war with Monogods and High Elves.
I will tear every lock. This has already. I want to wear you on.
A Zinch. Oracle of Zinch, I guess they're gonna be all the deceivers harder. I mean, I think they're gonna die to Skaven. We have to go look for Changeling.
Behold my courage. Crown Prince.
I agree that Sillingark is a militia master and they're really solid. With move of force, they're impervious to any collateral damage from fire destruction. I'm gonna go destroy Kugad after we destroy Tor Elessor. You should see the Nurgle in Sigild's campaign. It's ridiculous. What idiot has set Nurgle to 6 in that campaign? That was science.
Boundless courage.
The sea calls.
Glory awaits. You may look upon me. strategy.
Keep forgetting to equip the dragons. We cannot pay for them. I've been so busy with the mod, I haven't even checked Marty's dungeon in 2 days. Hey.
Dragon Princes! A race! Without faith! We will obey!
Awaiting orders.
Would you mind taking attention on the middle if it's happening there too? Sure. After this battle, I'll check.
Althwan Mage. Making my way.
The Dragon Tamer!
Scython, hear me! I go then. Lakoi, Soraya! Going abroad. Moving out. Forward. Making my way. Setting forth. Ephua, bend to my will. Onward.
Dragon Princes! Asa, move! Speak quickly! Going!
Very well.
Fury of the Forge God!
Ulfwan Mage.
Phoenix Sun! Prince Imric!
Following Ephua.
It's the hit.
Seeking the foe.
Champions of Order!
Making my way. Mage.
Azur Dana!
125 range on the Spirit Lich is pretty nice. We've made a 400 on overcast.
White Tower Guardian!
Setting forth! As you say. Asa, move!
We go! To victory! Might of the volcano! Locating! I will claim it! Sithon Seal Kaday! Dragon Princes! Roar! Dragon Princes!
Ulthuan Mage, ready.
Menlui! Araya Menlui!
Make Ulthuan proud!
Asir Mage,
Spearman! Master of battle!
Winds of magic rise!
The glory of Imric!
Spellcaster,
Lakoi Soraya!
Behold the majestic!
Am I losing my mind or is the quality lower than usual? It's the same. I mean, the content has always been shit here. I have no idea why people even come here.
They'll thrive under my
But it also been destroyed. So all the high elves dead right now.
Imric. The Oath Keeper.
Yeah. Khalifa is the best one we had in years.
Son of the Phoenix.
Who?
Standing by. Dauntless. Warrior Supreme. Boundless courage. The dragon shall wake. This will be masterful. Kalador's champion. You may look upon me. Crown Prince.
It is vanilla also. Well, since that one is bugged, Agneta put it to 15. Unless you figure out how to fix it. 30 is fine as well. Because 50 will double it to 30, right? 25, 30 is almost the same for those units. 50 is high. You know how to fix it? Great. At this point, Kerasem should hire you. Y'all done more shit for the game than they did in a while. How much chaos is left for Imric? We have to destroy Zinch and the Deceivers, which are tricky. Deceivers are tricky. And also Pox Milks of Nurgle, so quite a bit. Scarben probably gonna die. I think Kairos might die to Skaven. Well, the High Elves are currently gone. So if you're thinking about rerolling, reroll High Elves. I saw the double spell resistance on the Chosen of the Gods, Regiment of Renown. Matt currently has 20, so another 30 can roll Imrik, for example, if Matt agrees with it.
Order must be maintained.
Greatest of the Dragon Princes.
I saw Chosen of the Gods have 50 spell resist as well. The Regiment Renown shooter. Now that these guys are gone, we're gonna focus Kugat here. Kugat into Changeling and hope the Skaven kill the rest. The Skaven are just crazy, we have to ignore them. Skaven this campaign is Grombrandal of Kalida campaign. Luckily we're not at war with most of them. We have done justice to Kalida and Katep. They should be enjoyable now. Is Sabotage still alive? Yes, the Sabotage is available until we are done, pretty much. You can switch your Sabotage as long as we have campaigns active in top 5.
Noble Lord.
You are a degenerate.
Also, the 9k goal will happen the moment it's completed. So basically it's gonna be queued for the next stream. I'm ready.
Imrik.
Need a lot of gear, so better to get that.
I swear it.
Nergel. If the goal gets to 8,500, I'll do 100 to sabotage something. Very nice. You heard it, boys.
You will be sacrificed to Nurgle.
Give the word. You have my attention. Daggers in the dark. Your aim.
People have been telling me about cunning that high elves have no access to. You know, Hero Chance OP. You know, somebody mentioned it, but look at this. Look at it. Look at that! But there's more. Another one. This is not OP at all, right? Yeah, where are we at?
Pride of Ulthuan. Calador wakes. Prince of Calador. Dragon Prince. The last Phoenix.
Have I played the old world previously? I have not, no. So it'll be my first time. I just heard of it.
Noble son of Ulthuan.
The Asser are troubled.
Glory awaits. Master of Drakes.
I guess this is a compromise.
Dragon Rider. Loyalty is all.
Our next target is Kuget. I'm scared about 8k goal. It's a challenge, but I'll take it. VIP Tiny, that's on take care. 10k with something else.
Son of the Phoenix, as you were. You may look upon me.
Unhand.
Do we try to fight both of them? Should be fine, we got 3 Dragon Princes. This is fine, right?
Dragon princes.
Let them come.
Sail forth!
Let them come.
I will not fail. Prince of Calador. The last Phoenix. Strategy beyond compare. The dragon shall wake.
Son of Ulfwyn.
Calador's champion.
We are ill at ease.
I could never betray Nurgle.
So this campaign we gotta destroy Monogods, which is Scarbrand, Kuget, Kairos, Changeling, I'll prioritize Kuget and then look for Changeling. I'm pretty sure Scarbrand and Kairos will fall to Skaven. They are everywhere. Look at this shit.
Right now, I'll take your head off in one bite.
Crown Prince.
I await your command. Stopping for the moment.
Imric.
Interesting. He didn't want to attack Himric with 2 armies. But he doesn't mind getting attacked himself. Four minor Skaven clans are alive. Disciples of Ashut still has some military strength as well.
Dragon Rider.
They're blocking our port entrance, huh?
The Oath Keeper. Paul's command.
There's other ways to deal with that. These things have to go on the Lord Masters, they're the slowest in the army. Two Lords of Nurgle there. What the hell?
For duty! Dragon Prince!
Ulfwan Mage.
It is done.
Gairan protects me!
Azor Loremaster.
Behold the majestic! They die!
Orders understood. We go!
Assyrian guides us!
Onwards!
Yeah, forgot to put this guy on the bird. Damn.
Ulfwan Mage.
Brave and true!
Yes.
Phoenix Sun!
Ulfwan Mage. As you say.
Those nobles actually are under pressure there. Because they're low rank.
Blessed by war! Dawn bless!
And the double damage there does work.
The pay!
Outcry Hamathoi! Loremaster!
So 3 units in the air.
On me! Forward!
Prince Imric! For all Caledor!
Calador's fury! Dragon's Rage! Awaiting orders! Quickly now! I am ready! Noble! Quick time!
Command me! Asar Danan!
Azur Nana! Fury of the Forge God! Go send me! Dragon Princes! For Assyria! Noble Lord!
Winds of magic rise!
Fire will be very dangerous, I guess. For them! We got fire resist, we don't care.
Lakoi Soraya!
Without fail!
Ulfwan Mage. Going.
To victory!
Drones, какво за мест there?
Spellcaster.
Ulfwan Mage!
The Riddlers went through our entire line of spearmen.
Ulfwan Mage!
They've kept resistances.
In Paul's name!
Asir Mage.
I destroyed their entire army, I think, there. Like 7 units got burned.
Ulfwan Mage.
That was a nasty flamestorm. Real nasty, right? Went through all their entire line.
For duty!
And Silverguard has 60 spell resist and 45 fire resist, so they are impervious to fire damage. They still take a little bit, but they'll not take casualties from it.
Prince Imric!
These units are ideal with destructive magic in the army because they'll resist.
Noble!
And the elves can grant resistances to the army, fire and spell, and physical.
I go then!
Get down, do the move player duration on this one. I'm gonna be finishing a lot of shadows and work on a lot of light next, but I'm just currently so behind in changing, checking the testing and the change log. But a lot of shadows complete and a lot of light next.
Calador could use a little gold. Imric. Make haste, Asur! A simple crusade.
Gleaming Pennant and War Banner are gonna get changed. Gleaming Pennant will be plus 20 leadership, and the War Banner will be 10 leadership and 5 attack. Both excellent for trolls and some other units.
You may look upon me. The last Phoenix.
Standard of discipline will be 10 leadership and 5 melee defense. Gleaming Pennant is fine at 20 leadership. Not all they're supposed to be usable in the late game, but on some factions and some armies, emergencies, fresh troops, 20 leadership is a desirable start. Not everything has to be, you know, for your elite army, you know. There's already plenty of ancillaries that do the job. I mean, when you look at it, the War Banner and Standard Discipline aren't anything special either, but, you know, they're just gonna make usable. War Banner is almost usable, but Standard Discipline is the same thing. A little the same thing, just copy pasta. Gleaming Pennant is the same thing, just worse. We'll look into enabling some of these ancillaries to be generic. But CA is gonna release a massive update for the ancillaries and traits, right? So we have to see what they do first. If they do all of this, a lot of stuff, we don't have to bother. We just adjust their stuff. It's simpler that way. Some of the stuff take a lot of work. Like, for example, the leadership effect on the battle skills, it's just easier to ignore it than above the other two things. It's pretty straightforward, Firefox. You subscribe, it will be downloaded. When you turn on the launcher, check the mod manager, make sure the mod is on, play. Every time it gets updated, you'll get an update.
Greatest of the Dragon Princes. No one does it better. The dragon shall wake. Boundless courage. Warrior supreme. Kalidor wakes. Crown Prince.
Standing by.
Where are you going?
Their life is forfeit.
Dead.
Standing by.
It was never in doubt.
You can get an event for Winds of Magic Ashes, and that'll fill it. Outside that, no. We have then we're going to adjust a trait that gonna give him wins per turn on sorceress. Just haven't been done it yet. We already sorted that one for the Vampire Counts and the Tomb Kings. Lore Keeper does +3 per turn, and the Chandler does +5 per turn. If they dock to the city, they might be under the province effect, yeah. I guess that's the other way outside event. Hey, Merit. Don't see you much anymore.
Imric, be ready for anything.
The hell? The Mount bugged their movement by 29, look at that. Mount gained Idilmar Chariot, and look at their movement. -29, and now we cannot finish the turn. Goddamn, that bug is annoying. It's probably a touch of the Hero Moon bug.
Dauntless. Setting a course.
Calidor's champion. Sail forth!
Crossing the waves.
Only I could.
You move the hero from the army and it resets the movement. But we don't get the experience, it's massive here. Keep getting the same battlefield here. It's like 3 battles, all the same battlefields.
Spearman, to victory! Quickly now! We advance! Acknowledge! Moving out! We advance! As you say! Spearman! Swiftly! Asher forward!
We got the Sword of Cannon on Imric. He has 1.6k damage. It's crazy.
I will claim it!
Dragon Princes! Setting forth! Forward! Going!
Assar Noble!
Assur Noble!
Gotta put a bird on.
It is done.
Spearman, for duty!
Locating! I am magnificent!
Prince
We
Imric.
did remove some ward save from Imric though. Wow, Spirit Leech and Rancid the Visitations. Impressive. Let's go for the uncle.
Halt! Stop at once.
Oh, again runs the Visitations.
Dragon's Rage.
At least it does the jump if it doesn't connect. If I didn't take that 10 spell resist, he would have taken another 1k damage in this fight.
Death and glory.
We don't have the money for the second army, and one main army, Imric, can bug. It's a flying unit that is bug. It's not reliable. Remember, the flying units can bug, and then you just lose. That is unnecessary risk. Fuck that. Makes you quit the game. Fortunately, that bug gets fixed. It's unplayable like that.
Blessed by Baal.
If Imric is not on a dragon, the horse gets staggered way too much. It doesn't have the health. It's like a really shitty Tyrion without a dragon.
Spearman.
He will actually die to spells on a horse. No problem.
I will go.
Spirit Leech and Ransom Station will kill him.
Prince Imric.
Unless we get like Azak straight or more spell resistance. The second jump out of hitbox. See the damage taken here?
To battle. Eradicate them.
I'm doing pretty good damage to Toll Dragon.
Dragon Prince. Prince Imric. I seek glory, sent by the Forge. Master Lawmaster. Phoenix Sun.
So let's double check this Agneta. $200 will go to 400. 200 to 400. 200 to 400. 100, 200 is not supposed to be using this one at a very high range. 150 to 300, still respectable. 200 to 400. I think that's more enough. For the AI could be 50% more. Like this spell is pretty decent to cast, and this is just unpredictable. We haven't even done this lore yet. We haven't even done this lore yet. This one will get a range increase, but the rest will not get a range increase. Put it to 150, Agneta, and then I'll see. But for the AI, 150 is probably the way. Hold on. 125. Put it to 125. 125. I think 125 is fine. 125. This one, when we update it, will be 150. You can update it immediately, by the way. 150 for Usirian Incantation of Vengeance, and Usirian Incantation of Vengeance upgraded. 150. That is multiple range. That just put 150. This one just don't do for now. 125 on the Goddess main trade. Is 443, right? AI will be more confident 125. For player is fine for on both values.
For the king! Taking position.
If you guys haven't seen it, Katep is getting a massive update. Is one of the shittiest lords.
Noble! Spearman!
He'll be the most unique spellcaster in the game.
High mage.
Because it's artillery, the long range spellcasting. And I think they deal a lot of damage considering our resistances.
Winds of magic rise! Going abroad. Orders? Ephua, bend to my will!
The old fireball would not be able to do that.
Maintaining order. Awaiting
Fireball
orders.
is we've done it. The first try on the fireball was success. Agneta. We haven't even done much to it.
Imric, Lore Master.
We have to adjust Burning Head and Flamestorm. They're way too strong. But leave it for now. I'll run some numbers.
Dragon Princes! Noble!
Ashes, don't you just love how every spell in Lord of Death is just amazing, depending on situation.
Fury of the Forge God!
We just have to slightly adjust the Pearl Son of Xerios, and Lord of Death is fucking perfect. It was just our finest work so far. Of course, Lord of Death had to be first.
Asir Mage.
Just have to slightly adjust Purple Son of Xerios, and
They die!
the problem landing on that that thing in there.
Dragon Princes! The dragons roar!
They've never tested this interaction.
Paul wishes it. Calidor's fury!
It's a little bad for the AI, but player can have as a workaround.
Command me! Lafayne Lackey!
You're gonna love the Lord of Light, guys. I was doing some theory crafting today with Lord of Light. Spent too much time, really. And I think for the Lord of Light, we're going to make them have the best range and the best duration. On the spells. It will be unique in that way. Best range, best duration.
Slay them! To victory!
I'm afraid the only thing we can do with the exorcism is to keep it as it is and add armor. That fits the best. But we'll have best duration and best range, and it will be desirable.
Glory is
Put your faith in the light. But like I said, unique thing about Lord of Light will be the best duration and the best range. You'll be able to cast the Lord of Light spell from half the map with a Lord of Light Battle Wizard.
I claim it for Calidor.
Like, I'll give you an example what I'm thinking about. Like, fast protection will be 2 minutes at 600 meter range. This effect range will be probably 55 meters, but if it's too much, we'll adjust it. I will make Byrona's time warp the entire battlefield. And it will have 2 minutes duration. The passive will be 60 seconds, since their spells have a very long duration, so they will not go on cooldown for a while. And Net of Amentek will have a massive range and and this will have a big effect range. Because currently a lot of light is on the worst lords in the game. Because the alternatives are way superior. Two minutes seems like a much holy shit. Battles like last like 5 minutes. What the battle lasts 5 minutes with Tomb Kings? This is one of the main lords on the Tomb Kings. And why would you pick an Archmage or a Battle Wizard of Lord of Light? Think about it. Or a Slann of Lord of Light.
Imric.
We need to make things desirable and fun with other lords as well. Even with these changes, you'll have some fun with Lord of Light, but you'll start missing some other stuff we did. And then you'll consider Lord of Light as a secondary thing in the army to have fun. That's the idea. Lord of Light will be primarily together with Lord of Nehekara, but it'll cost you an extra Lich Priest, which is expensive. While the Empire has slots, for example. But you still have to pick Lord of Light over Lord of Fire and Lord of Death. Have you seen the Lord of Fire and Lord of Death? The entire magic is getting reworked. We are removing the multiplayer taint. We are making other lords desirable and powerful as well.
Imric.
Let's say you cast a Lord of Light spell, Fire Protection, and Sylvan Guard. Sylvan Guard still has 35 speed. They will get stuck in the part of the battlefield for probably several minutes. They have no damage. And the spell is still on them. Spell is on cooldown. The other side of the battlefield don't have it. I know what I'm doing. Unless you overcast it on multiple units, they still have to get there. You're overthinking this. The Fire Protection will still be cast when a situation requires it, and not just to buff a unit, because it's gonna be on cooldown. If you don't know how the spells work, let me tell you. You cast Fire Protection, it's 22-second duration. It goes down to 0, and then starts the cooldown. If it's 2-minute duration, means Fire Protection is up, and nobody else can get it. Perfectly balanced. Unless you overcast it and multiple units get it in that area, and it still cannot really affect the entire army. Well, this affects the entire army, it's supposed to be, because it's supposed to be the powerful spell. These two are very poor, and you cast them because there's nothing else. This one needs a massive buff, a slight buff, and a slight buff. The passive will stay as it is, we'll just add armor to it, I think. And we'll have a 60-second duration.
Pride of Ulthuan.
Since the Lord of Light spells will have a long duration, the passive has to have a long duration as well, because you won't be able to refresh it properly unless you cast damage too.
You have my attention.
Because why would you pick Slann of Lord of Light or a Lich Priest of Lord of Light, for example? Ignore the Empire. The Empire magic is overpowered. No matter what we do with the Empire has some of the best magic. That's never gonna change, because you know just how the Empire is. They can put 5 wizards in the army. They can have 300 power. But you have to decide for the other factions like the High Elves, or the Lizardmen, and the Tomb Kings, why pick Lord of Light? This is what it matters. The Empire doesn't matter what you do. You can have overpowered magic, just how the Empire is. But for other guys, there has to be a reason to use Lord of Light. You have to look at it from the perspective of why pick Lord of Light as my main lord in the army? Because if you're stacking wizards, it doesn't matter how powerful the lord is, it's gonna be crazy anyways. There is no balancing that, it's impossible. You have limited Lich Priests with the Lord of Nehekara, with the Tomb Kings. And as the campaign progresses, Lich Priest is the most powerful character in the Tomb King's army. It's not the Tomb King, it's the Lich Priest. And you can't put 2 Lich Priests in an army. You just can't. Unless the army is armies of Kateb, for example. Kateb can have as many Lich Priests as you want, but it's his special thing. The other guys take time to get Lich Priests. And Lich Priests are usually going to be 1 per army. And you have to take that from perspective how the Lord of Light should work. That's the main way to design it. Any other faction that can have multiple characters, multiple wizards, you know, the moment you add this many characters in the army, there is no balance. There is no balance. You throw balance out of the equation. The moment there is more than 3 characters in the army, the balance does not matter. You have to look at it how it's gonna work with just a couple of characters.
Calador wakes.
Remember, we are not trying to make the game balanced. We are removing the multiplayer aspect of the game while making the things in the spirit of the vanilla. It's just continuation of vanilla without the multiplayer aspect. And that's the thing you guys to remember. Balance exists when there is 1 character, 2 characters, 3 characters. The moment you start adding more characters to the army, there is no such thing.
Greatest of the Dragon Princes.
If you're playing campaign and you're putting all characters in the same army, you're limiting yourself to the point of extreme in the short and the mid campaign. But in the late campaign, you have access to whatever. So the balance matters less. Because long campaigns are about fun. You always have invincible armies, but you need to have many of them if you're fighting everybody.
I await your command.
Early game and the mid game has to be more balanced, but the late game doesn't have to be balanced. Late game is literally, you have seen those 10 armies of Nurgle in the civil campaign? Literally Demon Prince and all the high quality shit in every army.
You may look upon me.
Now try to balance 1 lore around that. It's like 1 wizard not gonna do shit against that. Unless that wizard is Teclis, Mazdamundi, Lord Croak, or Guild or something like that. I have no plans of balancing the game around the balanced characters. This thing does not exist in Warhammer Universe. And Vanilla already has characters that are all powerful, and unstoppable armies, even with the more mundane factions. So we are not gonna be trying hard to balance that. That does not fit the game, in my opinion, and it's against the fun of the game. And even if you have an all-powerful army, the world is massive. You have to decide if you're gonna use that many characters and what you're gonna use in the army. Restricting stuff regarding characters and regarding powerful units, it's almost impossible to do for the entire game. Units are one thing, characters is completely other thing. You can always make an all-powerful army. It just takes time in the campaign. Some factions get there sooner than the others. And as you unlock more powerful magic items, this is the how powerful your character army gets. It's restricted to the magic items, the base quality and the ancillaries. Sometimes technologies in the case of the high elves. Like for example, high elves have very powerful base characters. Takes a while to get a lot of them in the army, and takes a very long time to equip all of them. And if you want to do that, you have to play a long campaign, right? But there is no way balancing that. The game is not supposed to be balancing around that. That's just a decision of you putting all the characters in one army. But how is that different than having an army of one Archmage and one Handmaiden for replenishment, with a bunch of Phoenix Guard, bunch of Sisters of Alorn, and a couple of Star Dragons? In my book, that is way more impressive, stronger than an entire army of characters. It doesn't require much effort compared to the army of characters. It doesn't require a late game and a lot of settlements either. Having 3 types of units in the army with just a single hero, it's always going to be superior, simpler, and more effective than an army of characters. Army characters is just a fun thing to do. It's not very effective. Takes a long time and takes a lot of effort. It might look, busted to people, but having an army of elite units will always beat a character army. And we have to look into limiting that and not limiting the other stuff. But this is, questionable thing to do. It requires too much work. It's probably not even worth considering.
I will do my duty. Dragon Rider. Strategy beyond compare. No one does it better.
There is already way too much stuff to do, and already from Agneta and me, it's impossible task, because if you want to do it right, it's going to be very slow. And just working on the multiplayer, removing the multiplayer part of the game from the game will take at least 6 months. At least 6 months. And that's working every day, which we can't do every day. This game is super massive, and 2 people cannot do it alone. But if you want to do it in our version of the game, it'll just be very slow. Things will be done all over the place, sometimes more, sometimes less. But as long as Agneta is willing, I'm willing too.
You summoned me, Ulthuan Mage. The Ethuar answers to me.
Sometimes you decide what you want to do. One person, with a vast knowledge, experience that plays every day, and then you send it to the person, to the shop, so it actually gets modified. But then you go into the game and it doesn't work. And you have to work a lot to just figure out why it doesn't work. There is no wonder the CA is not doing any of this shit. It's It's ridiculous. Even the simplest things sometimes don't work. But Agnera is learning more every day, and we're improving stuff. Some things are very hard to do, would be very time consuming, so we are sticking to the simple stuff by usually adding instead of removing. Like, for example, Malekith's armor. It makes sense to add ward save there, but we can't completely remove physical resistance, so we lower the physical resistance to much, to the half the value. Or the veteran leadership battle skills. Instead of doing something about the leadership, we buff the other two stats. And this is a compromise, and it still works. For example, the Tika robes on Night Goblins. It's 10 leadership, 5 defense. Makes no sense. We lower the leadership to 5 and add 10 armor, because Night Goblins have terrible armor and they lack some armor. And you make that scrap upgrade desirable instead of ignorable. So you have to do compromises like that. Same thing with the Ancient Stone Doom Kings. We can't do anything about the leadership. Leadership is pointless there, almost pointless. So we buff the spell resistance and the weapon strength. Weapon strength fits a lot, and the spell resistance fits a little bit, especially with buffed magic. And we discovered it's bugged. It doubles it. Double is too much, but we can lower it to a little bit less, so we get the intended value we want.
The dragon shall wake.
I already have to tell you that the Lore Master feels so much better with improved Spirit Leech and Melkot's Mystic Miasma. And the Conductor one will definitely be a noticeable better wizard. I feel like this hero is just over the top as a melee fighter, which can be completely ignored and killed with the spells. But as a spellcaster, it was not good enough. But as we buff the lores, the Lore Master will be definitely way more noticeable. I think chat will like you checking the stuff that got changed on stream. Sure. But if you update it on Steam, it'll still have to take some time. To get it. Just give me the file and we can show card. I was planning to go off anyways. We can show card changes to card, for example. The Lore Master as a melee combatant is not good enough. It has to have something more. It just doesn't really do much as a melee target.
What do you require?
Mage of the White Tower, Ladriel, grant me your sight.
I am ready.
Guys, you're gonna love what we did Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings have gotten the biggest update. They're the second worst faction in the game, in my opinion. The player can make it work, but it's a lot of effort. Well, the AI was just a disaster. Tomb Kings got the biggest buff, the biggest changes of anything so far. You've seen the Necrosphinx in the works today, but that was without the final version. You're gonna love the tier 5 units, especially the real ones, Necrosphinx at Hair Titan. It's supposed to be the strongest units they have. The Hero Titan and the Necro Sphinx, supposed to be the strongest unit of the Tomb Kings, and we made sure of it. I have asked Agneta since that hero has a unique name, I've asked Agneta if we can just give him Chariot Master, because Chariot Master is the only thing that makes sense to that hero, and it's also the best mount on the Tomb Prince. It does remove the versatility of that hero, but it fits with the second trait. Okay, that's gonna be it here. Let me just update the mod. There's a lot of stuff that we've done today. I have still stuff to update. There is still stuff I sent to Agneta recently. A pile of texts. Some testing, updating, but it's a lot. Just gonna take time. But we did a lot here. If you guys been avoiding Tomb Kings have received a massive update. Put it closer to the Warhammer 3 factions. And for the AI, they're just literally gonna be a completely different faction. When you're fighting them and how they perform the campaign map. Your notes will look way better. Yeah. I was doing the piles of text today, and I actually started getting a headache. I had to take a walk. I didn't even optimize it better. Just looking at the notepad, for hours. I've been also fasting for the last 3 days, so got a electrolyte imbalance as well. Didn't help either.
I am Prince and Emperor.
So,
Does not serve.
Update for the mod boys. We did a lot of work on the Tomb Kings. I've been fasting for the last 3 days. No food. I'm just drinking some matcha tea and some coffee, and it's manageable. It's manageable. I'm down 2 kilos. I'm trying to lower my set point. So we haven't done anything around the faction effects. It's planned. But the biggest change in the playstyle, in the power level, has been Kateb, followed by Arkan. Cetra has always been very powerful, but he has to be over the top. And Khalida got similar stuff as Arkan. But Kateb has received the biggest changes. Kateb will be a unique lord. It's a very long-range spellcaster, since he has an artillery mount. So his range is of spells and abilities almost the same as his artillery. We're going to have to adjust the Sandstorm again, but I guess Agneta can do it already. Put the Sandstorm as well to 400. Because it has to be adjusted as well. I think 300 at Sandstorm is fine. Put the Sandstorm at 300, see how it feels. Put the Sandstorm at 300. 200 will not fit with the rest of the stuff. I mean, the player can use it better, but 300, it's more fitting for the AI. No, here Titan is incredibly powerful. Should not be a starting unit. Okay, Agneta, listen to this. Agneta, listen to this. On the Sandstorm skill, can you give the Sandstorm skill a buff to the Sandstorm range? That will be more fitting to have on the skill, so he doesn't have it from rank 1. But he gets a little bit later. Try there. If not, we're gonna increase the range a bit, because 200 does not go well with the Casket of Souls. It will be out of place compared to his rest of spells. So guys, Katep. Katep has been generated a massive update. Massive update. And we're gonna show some stuff. Listen to this, listen to this. Karatep has innate resistance, 15 missile resistance. He does not have trapped. He does not have ceremonial bandages. So Casket has 50 missile resistance. He goes on the Casket. He does not have 30. We had to mod it. It's super easy to kill with range on Casket, like cannons, any missiles really. He gets closer to cast spells. He gets murdered by missiles. Just doesn't work. So we fixed his missile resistance on Casket for starters. He's a unique lord because it has artillery mount, but he's supposed to be the Lich priest, the Lich lord, the Grand Hierophant, and it did not really fit in his design. So we gave Katep targeting range plus 125% for spells. So the Jaf's Incantation of Cursed Blades has 450 meter range. That is almost the same range as the Casket of Souls. So Katep will be able to cast spells at the range of artillery, which makes him unique. And you guys gonna love this. This is going to be the most unique thing in the game, artillery range spellcaster. So you use him on Casket of Souls, he's nuking with the Casket and he's casting spells from a third battlefield away. Other than this, we have updated his skills. Will Kyogre get the same? Yes, we definitely consider that as well. Kyogre has to get it as well. But we're gonna have to see more about this. Just we are doing Tomb Kings right now, but Kyogre will get some increase there as well because he's in the same boat. On the Arcane Knowledge, we have added Winds of Magic Power Reserve plus 5 per turn. Since this skill was complete trash, we didn't have to touch the other stuff. We just have now plus 5 per turn. So it's basically a Chandler effect. On the Mortuary Cult, it was 1 jar per turn. 1 jar. There's no words. Now it's 10 jars per turn. The Canopic Jar Hoarder has also been doubled to 2, 4, and 6. Witness to the Golden Age, we have doubled the research from 5 to 10. And hopefully this works. Construction costs minus 10% was for local province. I made it for faction-wide. Faction-wide. Hopefully it works. Reanimator has just been... we increased the leadership aura size to a massive plus 150%. With other effects, his range might actually reach away from his artillery. Basically, Katep leadership aura is supposed to be massive because his artillery in the back, because he gets too close, he gets murdered by range. So we'll take a look at this, but with other leadership aura size effects, he should have a massive leadership aura size. It works, I tested it, very good. His Sandstorm is very destructive with this radius, but it's still unpredictable. We double the radius and slightly increase the damage. And the range might need more adjustments. It's currently doubled. Steed reanimation. We increased the attack bonus on these units and added plus 10% speed for all units in his army. So everybody in his army will get 10% speed, which is great for very slow units, because more Tomb King units are very slow. So he has a faster overall army compared to other Tomb Kings. This can be used whatever way you want, but it could be just used, you know, to move the castle a little bit faster. Tomb Protector, we increase the unit capacity for Tomb Guard from +2 to +5. Lich Lord, we added 10% ward save. And the best for last, the Grand Hierophant has spell intensity plus 20%. So his spells are 20% more powerful. This skill was just remove this, and this is it. The Lich Staff. I wanted to put the power reserves 0.2, but again I put power charge. But it's supposed to be power reserves plus 0.20. Fix that. We'll see if that even works. It's supposed to be like you know, like life leeching, like the staff on Kairos. So he was supposed to be getting a plus 0.20 power reserves. And hopefully it works when we cast it, right? Because it's supposed to be augment for him and hex for the enemy. You know, like the Elspeth's ability. Well, this will definitely make Katep special and desirable to play. Yeah, try to do this one. If you can't do that, we'll do something else about it. But I want the Lich Staff to give him power reserves. He's supposed to be the best wizards of the Tomb Kings, right? And this faction has to be about Katep and the Mortuary Cult. And I think it's gonna be about that right now. He has just a regular Arcane Conduit. I didn't ask Agneta about replacing Arcane Conduit with Greater Arcane Conduit because replacing stuff is more difficult. But I would replace Arcane Conduit with Greater Arcane Conduit if we can. There is more jars to use, Traklan, and Katep has it cheaper. So he has a cheaper Mortuary Cult. We're still gonna do something about the faction effects, but his one is, I think, fine. Yeah, we were only doing too much, Agneta. We only, you know, there was only a wall of text, but there's always the next day, you know. Wise is giving twice as many jars. Chariot Master is now slightly better with 2 ranks. Infantry Master is a lot better because being on foot is a downside. There is plans for everything, Straklan. Imbuer gives 3 ranks for these units. It used to be +1/+1 and that's it. We added 10% ward save on top. Serpent Cower gives 4 Stalkers. If anybody likes the Stalkers, it's just a choice. None of it's better. You want to get 4 extra Stalkers, or you want to get stronger big stuff and 10% ward save. Proficient Caster now has 10 spell intensity. Knowledgeable is just faster leveling, much faster leveling. But you know, it has a downside. Once you go down the leveling, that's it. Wise, it's no longer just one thing, you're just gonna cycle. The idea behind the trait rework is to lower or completely prevent cycling. The cycling should be only done in the case you are specifically targeting something like agent traits or something for a longer campaign. In a regular campaign, cycling should be completely gone now. It's gone. Forget about cycling now. It's gone. There is good traits all around. Let me show some of the Cetra stuff and.
In the name of Magnus. Henry has only one king.
We haven't touched a lot, but I can say with a certain now that Tomb Kings are over half done. Over half done right now. And as the faction we've done the most work. Tomb Kings are over half done. So for the Prince Nebetar is kind of unique character. I would like 2 things. I would like give him immortality on rank 1, like Kevin, because see, I forgot about this. And I would like to give his trait to be a Chariot Master at all times. Since he's the captain of the Royal Chariot, the only thing that makes sense is 2 things. He's either a Chariot Master or he can't get Infantry or Cavalry Master. So we'll still do about this. We'll still do about this. It looks like cunning has been fixed. Good job, Agneta. We made the cunning a true hybrid trait. It has multiple effects. It will be the best in an army that does occasionally ambushes, and it's still usable on the campaign map without, you know, having just crippling effect. Like if this guy is on the campaign map outside your territory, it doesn't do anything, but it's a true hybrid trait. Just agenting, situational agenting. This does work in the army. Some characters have poison, so it doesn't do. So you have attack, and you have this effect. This is for me the standard for traits. Hybrid ones are slightly better than the other ones if you use everything, but sometimes you're gonna use a part of it, and they're gonna be weaker than more focused traits. This is what I consider a character-defining trait. You have a little bit of everything. So if you have a cunning character, you can use it as an agent, or you can use it as a hero in the army, and you can move him out of the army and into the army. It's going to be useful in both situations. But for this guy, I would like him starting with Mortality in rank 1, and his main trait to be a Chariot Master, or not available Infantry Master or Cavalry Master because of his unique trait. So, get your tissues, boys. Get your tissues, boys. Let's show Cetra. Cetra will probably get some more, but we did a lot for Cetra already. First things first, for all the Tomb Kings, my will be done is now 55 effect range. 55 is the new standard. Unless ability is powerful or a spell, we keep it at 35. Unyielding Will is infinite range, entire battlefield. It's Cetra after all. The entire army of Cetra gets this on the battlefield. Cetra's crown, we increase the armor from 10 to 20. Fizz resist from 15 to 20. And Crown Hekara is supposed to be infinite as well. Again, I will change it. Again, this one is supposed to be infinite as well. Etc. after all. His Blessed Blade of Petra is way stronger, has a massive attack buff, and we increase the damage. The attack buff is needed on Cetra, because Cetra is supposed to be incredibly powerful combatant, and his attack value is a bit lacking to represent that. So we're giving him a massive attack buff on the Blessed Blade. The effect is 6-second duration. The effect doesn't really matter much, but duration, you know, we did it at the same time as the weapon. The Cetra's army, once you get a set bonus, will have 20 more campaign moon range. And it fits with the flavor, and it's one of the things we don't need to put more for him, but more for his army. Be careful if you're fighting Cetra, he'll have more movement range than other stuff. Close to level of Karl. The set bonus are lacking, and they need to be better for sure. The Imperishable grants 5% ward save at tier 1, 10% ward save at tier 2, 50% ward save at tier 3, 20% ward save at tier 4. Getting closer to Imperishable. This is a character that's supposed to be over the top. Cetra on the Heavenly War Sphinx, as all the Heavenly War Sphinxes, the mounts, they got more defense, more speed, and more anti-infantry. The difference between the unit itself has more powerful range. It's not really a true tier 5, while it's still on a tier 5 slot. The Necro Sphinx and the Hero Titan are supposed to be the most powerful Tomb King units. The Chariot of the Gods, we added 8 defense and immune to flanking. The Cetra does not have any more flanking penalties, which makes the Chariot of the Gods again the more powerful mount than a Heavenly War Sphinx. The Chariot of the Gods was taking massive damage due to Chariot rework. It being immune to flanking and having higher melee defense makes it better when it's surrounded and fighting strong attackers. The Conqueror of the Past, we increase the control to -10. This is supposed to be lowered to to 2. 3 I think is too much. Yeah, just put 1 too higher, but it'll be +2. What else? Restless Minions. We improved the second level because it was very similar to level 1. On the second level, you get 4 Tomb Guard and 10 attack for these units. The Trample of the Ages, the charge has been increased to 30% since the percentages on charge are off over flat, so it's close to flat amount. Because we can remove it, we just increase it. I mean, it takes more work to remove it, so just increase it's fine. The Immortal King of Nehekara now also grants Cetra plus 7% health. His final skill was 12% charge and 10 phys resist. The word save was more fitting here, I think, as the title. So Immortal King goes well with 20% hit points. And he'll have quite a bit of health on Chariot of the Gods. Especially with Bloody. The Indomitable Will has been doubled effect since charge leadership. Tomb Strike now grants 30% more AP damage as well, longer duration, but it's just 30 seconds. And Desert Strike is also added AP damage, since when he dies AP, it doesn't do nothing regarding damage. The Cetra is pretty much glorious right now, especially on the Chariot of the Gods. A lot of the Tomb King's units, not all, have been changed. The buffs buffed around, continuing removing of the multiplayer aspect of the game. I'll just highlight a few. Hero Titan has been made way more dangerous. Hero Titan, have you managed to add the Perfect Vigor to Hero Titan, Agnieszka? We added Immune to Flanking. It's supposed to also have Perfect Vigor. Hero Titan is supposed to be this massive thing. It makes no sense it's getting flanked. It has its health increased from the Giant Copy Pasta. It's not a Hero Giant, it's Hero Titan. We increased also its damage. I think a couple things are missing here, but like I said, it's a lot of stuff. There's definitely a room to add immune to flanking in a couple of places. So Agneta, Hero Titan is missing 10 attacks, so it's supposed to have 66 and Perfect Vigor, and then it's complete. Hero Titan should have higher attack to go with that damage. But when this thing gets into melee, it should destroy. Its downside is speed, so it can get countered because it's slow. Whatever counters slow units, it will counter Hero Titan. But there will still be a lot of work to destroy a fully buffed Hero Titan. It says it's fixed in the files. What about Perfect Vigor? Maybe you haven't given me the updated version. But yeah, Hero Titan is now a real tier 5 unit. It's just missing 10 attack here and Perfect Vigor. The Necrosphinx has received the same thing. Hey, Kurjak, thanks.
God. Have you seen that shit?
So if a unit is a powerful unit like a Hero Titan, a Necrosphinx, and it shows tier 5 here, I expect it to be really spooky in the battlefield. Hero Titan and the Necrosphinx are supposed to be the Tomb King's most powerful units. Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! Outside the Hero Titan and the Necrosphinx, the other more powerful units of the Tomb Kings are the Legions of Legend. And the Legions of Legends have been also buffed. Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell? Just one moment, boys. Don't mind Agnetha, guys. There are sometimes bugs around, but they all get polished over time. I do double check these things, and he giving me the early version of this, but things still get patched. So Osirian Legion of the Netherworld received a big size unit, which also comes with health and speed buff. But Agnetha has given it the extra 0 there. What the hell? So basically, it's a massive unit with 4 speed. The Wraiths do have 50 missile resistance, so it benefits from that as well. Just put their speed to 40. The Storm Riders of Zar. We made them even faster. They got now 100 speed. It's on the fastest scaler in the game. It's supposed to be a special thing with this unit. They have 85. We made them 100. And we have doubled their AP damage while also increasing their attack. So this is a really fast, spooky unit to kill average units really fast. The Venom Knights of Asaph, the heavy cavalry, it's made heavier. The CA has started increasing some of the heavier cavalry special units to be even heavier, and we went with in the spirit of that. Venom Knights of Asaph already trample things. Now they're gonna trample things even harder. They're one of a kind. We increased their mass. I think I've given them mass and perfect vigor. You given the other ones? Great. The other ones should have done as well. The other ones should just retain the speed though. This one is supposed to be special, 76 speed. So Venom Knights of Asaph, just a small change because it was all very powerful. The mass and perfect vigor. Hero Titan is missing perfect vigor. It will get a perfect vigor as well. I will put perfect vigor on the units where it fits, but we're not going to overuse it. I think on a Hero Titan, being the avatar of death and being very slow, gets crippled by vigor. It fits. And perfect vigor on this unit is a special thing, being Legion of Legend. The Flock of Jaff supposed to have 6,000 health, and we made it tougher in general. It's also a very fast unit that it's hard to kill. Legions of Legends, you can have only one. Only one. That's why they're over the top. Hero Titan, you can have multiple in the army. Same for the Necrosphinx. The Hemrian War Sphinx, it's not a true tier 5 like the Hero Titan and the Necrosphinx. We can do crazy stuff for this unit because it's a mount, but we did increase the speed, defense, and anti-infantry a bit. which was fitting. But for the Khemria War Sphinx unit, to make it desirable at tier 5, we have given the standard range of 150. All the Tomb Kings now have 150 range. The Khemria War Sphinx also have a lot higher AP damage, so its shots will be more noticeable to slowly kill units. It's a secondary thing, so it's not supposed to be a primary thing. But if you take into account battle skills, experience, technologies, it has one of the stronger missile attacks in the game. While it's still primary thing, it's its massive body, speed, and trampling infantry. It's not as powerful as the Necrosphinx or the Hero Titan, but it's still one of the stronger units of the Tomb Kings. If you guys also missed it, every wisdom now is at -10 instead of -30. The downside of the dynasties is you need to expand to unlock them faster. Every dynasty has a battle healing cap plus 10% to all armies, and plus 3 replenishment to all armies. To unlock all the dynasties, you still have to get into late game or expand very fast. The Ossuary Dirge finally applies to Skeleton Spearmen and Skeleton Warriors after 8 years. CA has forgot this for 8 years. The Dynasty Plans also applies to Skeleton Warriors and Skeleton Spearmen. Skeleton Warriors has slight buff to attack and defense and leadership, and also the Skeleton Spearmen as well. This is to remove the multiplayer stuff out of them. This unit's slightly better now. These units also as well now will benefit a little bit more from the Realm of Souls. We may increase the duration of the Realm of Souls by 7 seconds on each level. And we also added a 10 leadership effect. Because as the units get destroyed, lose leadership, the Realm of Soul doesn't work on them. Because of the leadership is hard and broken. I will repeat once again, Tomb Kings are one of the poorest factions in the game on the base level. Primarily because of multiplayer and outdated Warhammer 2 balancing in the campaign regarding how the armies and units are unlocked. Warhammer 3 dropped this. Everybody has more armies, but Tomb Kings have been forgotten. This basically made us give all the Tomb Kings one more army capacity at the start, which means immediately you can recruit another army. You can immediately recruit another army. Arkan get 2. Because Arkan is more hostile to others. Also, the Tomb Kings AI will get the most benefit of this, because not everybody plays Tomb Kings. Everybody can literally get double the military compared to Tomb Kings in the very short time, and now the Tomb Kings can compete with that as well. We have to visit the Lorn Hekara still, some other stuff as well, but another thing as well that has been changed. All the resources do a little bit more. Gold was already decent, we made a little bit better because above the other resources. For example, pottery, every resource have been added 100 income. And we doubled the resources. It used to be just 10 kilnful and nothing else. Basically just ignore out once you unlock the mortuary cult stuff, or you trade with somebody else. It takes a precious slot, so it makes sense to have some income and some more for trade. On the Crypt Barracks, we added 1 Tomb Guard garrison. And on the Royal Barracks, 1 Tomb Guard and 1 Tomb Guard Halberds garrison. The pyramids will get their turn as well. On the Scorpion Nest, we increased the capacity from 1 to 2. and added a Tomb Scorpion garrison. So Tomb Scorpion building is now more desirable. It was completely ignored before. The War Sphinx corruption has been increased from -1 to -2, and there is a garrison of a Hemnen War Sphinx. Same for the Necro Sphinx, and the same for the Hero Titan. On the Necro Serpent Nest, there is a unit of Necropolis Knights in the garrison. On the Royal Menagerie, there is a unit of Necropolis Knights and Necropolis Knights Halberds, which makes the Tomb King cities more formidable garrisons. They have some of the weaker garrisons, and a fully built Tomb King city will be properly garrisoned. On the Nekhekaran Citadel, which was pretty much almost ignored before, unless you really like the Bone Giant, there's a Tomb Guard and a Tomb Guard Halberds garrison. On the Royal Burial Chamber, we haven't done much because it had already some utility from before. We just increased the Canopic Jars from 1 to 10 a turn. It used to be 1. 1. 1. This, with the change of several traits and the Canopic Jar Hoarder giving now 2, 4, 6 instead of 1, 2, 3, you will have plenty of Canopic Jars to enjoy the mechanic from the earlier stage of campaign. Not as early as you can with the Greenskin Scrap, but already after turn 20 it will be noticeable. You will be crafting stuff and considering unlock other stuff instead of just saving for the 2 more dynasties. With the +1 army at the start, you'll be doing some other stuff instead of just saving for, you know, the same stuff every time. Eternal is the traits, all the traits have literally been improved except one, a Scavenger. I've not yet decided what to do about it. But this is pretty much the thing. The thing, there's no more hero cycling unless you're looking for something specific as a agent thing or in the late game. There is more work to do about the Tomb Kings, but Tomb Kings are over half done, and it's the faction we've done the most work. Anyways, boys, this is gonna be it for tonight. I already streamed nearly 7 hours, and I spent over 4 hours on the mod. The recent days have been literally streaming and mod over 11 hours a day. Over 11 hours a day. I think I need a day off. Literally need a day off. I'm thinking about this 24/7 and obsessing over this. And we also have to play more as well. We need to just tone it down a bit. Tone it down a bit. Tone it down, Elich. I'm just lucky and very happy Agneta is putting all these hours as well, because he has to do almost as many hours as I have to do to implement all this. And some things he's still learning. So, and we are also some of these things are not very simple. So you still have to learn how to do them and do testing. It's a lot of work. Like I said, just understand, guys. There's a lot of stuff. And things will get their turn. You know, sometimes I get inspired to do things ahead of time, or some things, you know, out of place. But I don't like the idea of just do one thing at a time. We do things a little bit over the place. And depending on what I spot it's off, we have to also do testing. As there's a lot of stuff. If you guys play the mod and you notice that something is off, you can always post a message on the Steam section of the mod. But changes are happening, gonna be happening every week, as long as Agneta is willing. This is a work in progress in perpetuity, which means it'll never stop. As long as we're playing the game, the work will go on, because it's impossible to do everything. It's not realistic. The CA knows this as well, and they are getting paid to do this shit, and they cannot do this as well. This is why they are only working when people are crying, when fixing is being done, and around paid content. Look at the big fort, boys. Look at this! Look at that! Greenskin like a good fort. It makes them feel important when they are can shout and fling excrement from the walls. Black Orc headquarters. We added a proper garrison. If anything's supposed to be garrisoned, it's the big fort, the Black Orc headquarters. This one does over-the-top things I mentioned. And look at that. It's hot. The Horde has 2 Orc Biggins garrison. Hey there, bro. I thought about you when I was doing this. 2 Biggins garrison, the Horde. Its alternative has been reworked. This was pretty much a no-brain. This was ignore, since it's mutually exclusive. On the raiding stashes, we increased the battle loot, the raiding, the income from second looting. It's already competitive to this on tier 1. On tier 2, it's better than this, but if you're not fighting, it's always going to be better. But on tier 3, there's also 2 Orc Biggins, and it's definitely now competitive with 500 income plus bonuses. The CA values were shit. You get this every turn, even if you're not fighting, it stacks with bonuses. Now this, if you're doing a lot more fighting, if you want to do a lot more armies, if you're going to want more negative, this is going to be slightly better if you're doing lots of battles per turn. In the turns when you're not doing any battles, this doesn't do anything, and this is always going to do better. If you're a type of player which does battles every few turns, plays a little bit slower, a little bit more passive, even with greenskins, the Horde is a building for you. If you're a type of player that's very aggressive, just fights all the time, multiple battles a turn, raiding hideout is better. One is not better than the other. Make it fit your playstyle. Slower, a little bit more passive playstyle, the Horde. Very aggressive playstyle with lots of battles, raiding hideout. CA made them mutually exclusive, but they didn't really put the proper values on it, and we made it proper. So depending on your playstyle, what kind of campaign you want, you decide. They are both good. Anyways, boys, Bedge, good night. I need to do like 4k more steps before bed, and I'm already sleepy. Walk in bed. Good night. Sleep in sheep hours.